Hello, everybody.
And welcome to the stream.
I'm your host, Richard.
And I'm D.
And I don't think we've gone off the stream starting screen. Oh. Then my thing is lagging. Apologies. There we go. Yes, restarted it. So, welcome to HellIsUs.
And the continuation of Richard's technical odyssey.
It's nothing but scuff from here on out, baby.
It was scuff all the way to here and on out. Anyway.
Yeah.
So, last time on HellIsUs.
Yes, we completed
Cutscene.
2 areas.
We did. So, we completed the Plains of Mist and... sorry. Sinedra Forest, the Spire. So we did the Arca Spire, which was quite the crime against humanity, honestly.
Yeah.
And the Plains of Mist, which was a completely different style of crime against humanity. But still, you know, nice to see that we are staying in our comfort zone.
Yep.
Found out some real fucked up ancient stuff that happened, including the biggest pile of bones from people that had been tortured and executed. So
some more fucked up shit.
Then traveled around the place, finished off a couple of secrets and pickups and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And I think now, oh yes, we also got confirmation that the woman on the radio is in fact our mother.
Yes.
Something that the game didn't expect us to figure out, honestly.
Yeah, that does seem a bit weird, doesn't it?
Yeah, considering it told us to go to a place to find a file that we had already gone to, like, a long time ago now.
Yeah, in like session 2 or something.
So onward we go to the Oregon Museum.
Yes.
Right. So, the Oregon Museum is very, very, very dark, apparently.
Very dark, like holy crap.
How did we enter?
Right? Oh, we drove down that hill, which is impossible for us to climb up. Motherfucker.
So yes.
I don't know why, but I was expecting, you know, a museum.
Oh, so, it's ancient.
No, I just had in my mind for some reason, you know, a modern day museum, and it's like, why did I have that in my mind?
Yeah, no, we know from the information we got in Jel'Jin that King Astor and later his son were doing some experiments here that we strongly suspect is more crimes against humanity in order to summon these time loops and, you know, the monsters, the limbic entities. And his daughter was disgusted by that. So she came here in order to talk to her brother and get him to stop, and that's the last we know about it. Come and see. Oh, that's not ominous.
Right.
Interestingly, Auriga is also the name of the planet from Endless Space, the fantasy one, Endless Legend.
Alright, yeah.
Cool game, that.
Yeah, very cool.
Not too keen on its mechanics, but I'm not too keen on that style of 4X. But good vibes, great lore.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Well.
Oh.
Huh. Okay. First of all, that's a lot of marble.
Right.
Second, are these expertly carved or frozen?
Yeah.
Because this is, like, be cynical, this is the in-game model.
Yes.
With a texture over it. This is grander than I thought.
Yeah.
In a way. That King Astor was looking very ominous.
Yeah.
All shall look upon me and obey. Lovely fella.
Yeah.
Here we
Very
have
fucking ominous.
a round symbol.
Crown. Start a new page, actually.
Okay. So do they have to look at the crown or the king?
I'm gonna say it the king.
Yeah, that's...
Almost look upon me and obey. Even the entities. He thinks himself above this thing.
Like I said, my guess is that he was trying to control them somehow in order to get basically an unbeatable army.
Yeah.
So this is the old-timey equivalent of botched super soldier research.
Yes. Oh. Was not expecting that. Whoa.
Okay, so when we came to this ancient carved temple made out of marble and shit, the last thing I was expecting was, you know, a military facility.
Right.
Like a modern one. Orga Complex C. They've been... They've been investigating this for years. Decades, probably. Like, this is big for them.
What are the different levels?
Omsif Trading sells Limbic Entity Storage Rows, Anomaly Containment, Gas and Water Lines and Backup Power, Drone Tech and Testing, more Anomaly Containment, and Test Chambers. They've had a breach, haven't they?
They have had a breach.
To tunnel, to shells, to stairwells.
I'm getting that feeling again of Payday, you know, when we...
The mountain?
Yeah, the mountain, that's it.
Yeah.
Yep.
I got that one as well, actually.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what happened. We're here right after the Payday gang.
Yeah.
If you stay a bit quiet and listen in the distance, those
Now, if you listen, you can hear the sound of a drill jamming.
I can hear that in my nightmares.
Yep. Although it became a lot less annoying when we figured out the trick,
Yes.
but still.
Now, once we figured out when it could break,
Yes.
and could plan around that, it was lovely.
Yeah.
Because then it became from, the drill again to, okay, what drill do we have?
It's like, oh, it's a 1-break drill. Oh, it's a 3-break drill. You knew when to get back to the drill.
Especially since we didn't struggle with keeping the cops off it.
Yeah. Wow.
Okay, this...
A lot of layers here, isn't there?
Yeah, so before was anomaly storage.
Yes.
Should I have my access? But yeah, they've done work here.
Yeah, you really have.
My guess is that for all of these, we'll have to activate the backup power.
Yeah.
Time loop weaponization.
Oh, look at the symbol on the door. Hmm.
Yeah. Okay. So you know the bot Super Soldier Research ye old-timey variant?
Yep.
Yeah, this is the modern day variant.
Yep.
And that's the symbol of the conspiracy.
Yes.
Right. Right. Oh boy, oh boy.
Yeah.
They've had a breach, because of course they did.
Of course they have.
They thought they could control it, and they couldn't.
Anyone out there? Hey, stop! Is somebody out there? Over.
Before I go there, let's refresh ourselves on what the levels were. Training cells and entity storage. Backup generator is in B2.
B2 for the backup generator.
Which is what I suspect is actually our first port of call.
Yes.
Omsif training room.
Anyone out there? Hey, stop! Is somebody out there? Finally. Thank God. Listen, I'm stuck in the training room on 4P1. I'm safe, but I don't know for how long.
Who are you?
How about we skip the formalities for now? Please, help me escape the training room.
Well, no, because it depends on, where you are.
Right.
And all the key we have left is for the mine, which is good. So, down to B2, find the backup power generator.
Yes.
Alright. First, we need to get through this door. Guys, the thermal drill. Go get it.
Go get it.
Also, B2 red is circle.
Red is circle.
Red circle B2. Green square.
Green is square.
Apparently, we're not gonna help.
Nope. Fuck him.
Key to the maintenance.
Was the writing on there?
What are
I mean,
you
that is
writing?
maintenance. Yeah, on the key tag, I couldn't see it. It might have been in red.
Let's have a look. Yeah, just as maintenance. Orga Complex C.
Okay, cool.
Attention! In case of general power failure, backup generator must be activated manually. Emergency power is distributed to all levels to ensure critical processes can wind down safely. To maintain containment protocols, each level's electrical substation can only supply power to one of two grids at a time on that level. Manual activation is required to reroute power between grids. Everything's a fucking puzzle.
Yep.
So,
Into the
let's
maintenance room.
use the maintenance key. Okay. And this allows us to switch from green to red.
Yep.
Okay. So, let's open the red first. There is no power to activate the grid. Okay.
Oh, okay. So we need to restore the power first.
I thought that was
Then
the power
we-
restoration.
Yeah, I thought it was, but no, it's just the circuit breaker for this level.
Right, okay. In that case, what the hell is the backup power generator?
I'm not sure, because it did say B2, didn't it?
Yeah. Well, let's have a look at B3.
Hey, soldier, I need assistance.
Everybody seems to need assistance. For sure there's gonna be something here. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we have a locker on
Hey.
B3.
Soldier, I
Yep.
need assistance.
Ah, frequency says, Gah, I missed the start. Oh, well, I'm here. You've literally missed about 10 minutes, so don't worry.
Yeah, you missed the... You actually missed a good reveal, honestly.
Oh, yeah.
In that we arrived in this place and it was like this marble mausoleum with, you know, occult image. You then opened the door and we're in this very modern facility.
Yes.
Which threw us for a loop.
Star.
Louis Star, yes.
Star.
But yes, hello, Frequency. Hope you are
says,
feeling
well,
better today.
Yeah, he says, well, considering how things are spread out in this, it wouldn't surprise me if the backup generator is in another country. Tell me about it.
Okay.
But yes, hope you are doing well. Better than yesterday, at any rate.
Yeah, you sounded like you had a real case of the plague.
Yes. Papa Nurgle was giving you a proper beatdown.
A great big hug is what Papa Nurgle gives.
Oh,
Orange is diamond.
Diamond? Yep.
But yeah, I was expecting to explore an ancient tomb here.
Yeah.
That is definitely thrown me for a loop.
Yeah. To be fair, it's closer to what I thought with a modern museum. Oh, actually, just gonna nip to the loo. I'll be back in a second.
Okay. Papa Nurgle is spooning you without consent. Yeah, he tends to do that. Last year, both Richard and I got ill on Christmas, and we joked that we were visited by the wrong jolly fat guy. Okay. That's the switch between blue and orange. Why did they structure their electrical grid like a puzzle? No. Okay. No. Yeah, I need to be able to flip through the grids. But there is no power. Did I miss something? We have emergency power, that's for sure. Alright, let's go back to the previous level. And see whether there was something I missed in the
Hey,
generator room.
Soldier, I need assistance.
Join the queue. Okay, we're back here. That's electricity room. Can't enter. Can't open any of these without power. This doesn't seem to do anything. Oh. No, the breakers are on and not interactable. Oh. Oh, wait. Okay. Now we're talking. Okay, we have emergency power. Oh. Well, guy's dead. Okay. So let's follow the red door. Lad. What a thrill. Right. Keeping two. Damn it. Okay, time loop guardians. Ooh, okay. They've built something around the museum here. Wow, they've gutted the museum actually. Very interesting. Hello. Yellowish triangle. This is the museum because it seems like a covert black budget military testing and experimentation labs frequency. Yes. Now, if you remember, the Oregon Museum was that place King Astor built, and according to his daughter, did some horrific experiments in. And OMSIF has discovered it, absolutely gutted it, and turned it into, like, you can see that's the old architecture that they've straight up replaced. Okay, so can't do anything until we find the yellow.
Back.
Hello.
Okay.
So I was just saying to Frequency as well that it looks like they have built this over the museum. Like, I walked into a room that still had the original, you know, marble red and white decorations, and they had been gutted.
Yeah. I see you've managed to get the red doors open.
Have. And until I find the yellow one, that's it for here.
Okay.
So we're gonna open the green. And a bunch of suppressors. Killing the guardians.
Nice.
They have to lose access to their time loop. But yes, this has been a very consistent affair. As in, we have found a time loop at each of those locations.
Yep.
And on each of those locations, on top of the time loop...
Oh, that cage there is open. Have you been in there?
This one.
Yeah.
That's where the power is.
Cool, okay.
That's what the generator is.
Nice. Alright.
So yes, as I was saying, that in each of those locations, the Arca Spire, the Plains of Mist, and now the what do you call it?
Anyone out there? Hey, stop!
It's maintenance, okay.
Somebody out
And
there.
now the Oregon
Over.
Museum. They all seem to have a very potent
Requesting assistance. Over.
what do you call it? Let me open the yellow first. A very potent time loop attached to them.
Yeah.
And that cannot possibly be a coincidence.
No, like, do we think the time loops are stronger per obvious amount of energy poured into them?
Yeah, the bigger the atrocity, the bigger the time loop.
Yeah.
I think that's a safe assumption. What do you think?
Yeah, I think so. Otherwise, why go through the effort of creating the spire if you
Or
can
the
create a
lab,
time?
or
Yeah.
entire cult and force an inquisition to attack you. Like, they all seem to have basically the same plan.
Yeah.
You buggered off.
January 4th, 1993. Request for closure of Time Loop Aster 1. After years of study, all possible data has been extricated from Time Loop Aster 1. Origin, early 9th century, second cycle harmonics. Emotional catalyst, assassination of Conrad Astor by Finello Astor. Horizontal diameter, 15 meters. Resident topology signature, Theta Rho pattern. Recommend training protocols be displaced to level B4, taking advantage of Alpha 1 breakthrough. Recommend collapse of Astor 1 in 30 days' time. This delay will allow finalization of data collection, as well as equipment and personnel transfers. Counterpoint raised. Preservation of culturally significant catalyst subjects. Future advancements may allow safe subject extrication.
Subject extrication?
Oh.
So, the daughter killed her brother.
Yeah.
And that's what catalyzed the creation of the time loop.
Yes.
And they are trying to see whether they can extract people from the time loop. That would be fascinating.
That really would be. Holy shit.
So, cell block 1, unoccupied. Cell block 2, Samson Tilda, female, 35, from Umbrahan, Palamist. Pressure points, deceased husband, single mother to a 9-year-old boy. Child was not found at extraction location. 2 miscarriages, lean on failure as a mother. Male 42 from Marastan. Pliable with threats of physical violence due to past trauma, severed right hand. Intense hatred of palamism, newlywed. Tommy, Devel, Jehania, Palamist. Low IQ, high degree of gullibility, susceptible to manipulation, fear of authority. They're trying to figure out how to make time loops by leaning on people.
Yeah. If they can, you know, find the right pressure point, boom. They can make an issue.
Okay. Yeah, see, that's a proper old-timey one.
Yeah.
So, are we thinking that's exactly what Astor and, you know, King Astor and his son were doing?
Yeah.
Dragging people to this underground torture device. Torturing them. Trying to get a,
Time loop going.
Because yeah, demons from another dimension have fucking invaded, and everyone's like, ooh, but if I can use them as soldiers.
We can use them as soldiers, or we can, you know, preserve ourselves in the time loop, or
Yeah.
other weird and wacky shit.
5-digit code on that safe, by the way.
5 digits.
So keep an eye out. And we don't have a key card.
No.
Frequency has a comment.
Oh, sorry, did not see that. It says, question is, why would you want to make a time loop in the first place? It just serves a record of your war crimes. It's not a war crime if the other side, isn't alive to call you out on it.
Right. Also, again, the aforementioned infinite army of invincible super soldiers, I imagine acts as a good, excuse.
Yeah.
Oh, I meant to go upstairs.
To open the green doors.
No, I've opened the green doors.
I'll give it
Open the
back.
purple
Out
door.
there? Hey, stop! Is somebody out there? Over. Training sequence activated.
It looks like the training exercise has been activated. We'll have to go through the whole thing before the doors can be reopened. When ready, use the button to start.
Protocol 6 initiated. Protocol 7 initiated. Threat level low.
Alright.
Yep.
Come out. Come out.
That's not good. Something's wrong. It's not following the standard procedure.
So they were actively training their soldiers.
Threat level
Fight them.
elevated.
That one has a haze.
I managed to open the supply room for you. You better prepare for the next wave. Protocol 1 initiated.
I don't know if a single enemy counts as a wave, love.
Right.
Level error. Protocol 3. Error. Protocol 5.
These are just XP chunks.
Right, except I'm not getting XP anymore. My weapon's max rank.
Right.
Alright.
Actually, is that weapon max rank? Did we give that book to the guy?
We did not.
No.
Probably a bit late now, isn't it?
Training sequence complete. Access restored.
Probably.
Thank God. The training sequence is over. Everything seems back to normal. I'll open the door.
They said they
Right.
opened the supply room for us?
Yes. A ring. Cheap ring featuring a colorful garish emblem.
Mementos.
Cigarette case. ZT initials found in cell 04. Ah, we did find a list of the prisoners.
Yep.
Interesting to see that they kept them in the old-timey prison cells.
Yeah.
Again, can we appreciate how, like, as far as prisons go, this is like not luxurious for the prisoners, but luxurious for the imprisoner.
Yeah, like, why put them in these luxurious cells? Also, Frequency says it's never too late to level up.
I'll see if I can pop off then. For a bit. Nothing. Nothing's really stopping me, is there?
No, I don't think so.
How were they capturing?
Maybe using some sort of limbic device to, like, capture them? Like a limbic weapon that's non-lethal?
The limbic net.
A limbic net. There you go.
The ultimate in weaponry. I found this elite whirlwind. We haven't found an elite surge step, have we?
Not that I've seen, no. Frequency says with a white van and the promise of candy.
Turns out limbic entities are super malleable, what do you call it,
Thank
manipulatable.
God you showed up. You're a lifesaver.
Who are you?
I'm Theo Kagan, an assistant technician for OMSIF training. And we're doing exercises when the whole place went haywire. Backup systems malfunctioned when we lost power. The team, they didn't stand a chance. I've been calling on the radio ever since.
What do you know about this symbol?
I know this. Our boys did a sweep in the older part of the facility. They found a strange stone with that symbol on it. I told them to put it in the storage room on B4 for future analysis. That's where we keep all the old stuff. You'll need some, high-level clearance to get in there. Here, take my key card. It's the least I can do.
Oh. Okay, we found that.
I don't have any.
Okay. Ah, okay. Shut off the alarm.
Nice.
Oh. Hello?
The hell?
Can you let me out?
Thank God you showed.
Apparently not.
Nope.
Hmm.
Fuck.
Was there a way out back through the prison?
Gonna have to be.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, there's a swipe card, yeah.
Oh wow, we're right here.
Ah, shit, okay.
In that case, we know exactly where we are. So first things first, that prisoner on C4. What was the computer again? Oh,
Oh, yellow.
yeah, I opened this door earlier. Okay, I think I basically created a new one-way loop.
Yes.
Okay, we're back here. Nice. Yeah, so we need to open the yellow door now.
Yep.
Which was...
Back through that door over there.
Yeah, that should act as a shortcut now, shouldn't it?
Yeah. Through here.
Yeah, where was the computer? There we go.
Corner there.
Cell 4. Tiboziad from Maristan. Newlywed. One of the girls, maybe?
Maybe, yeah.
Okay.
I made a note for Maristan.
Right. Gonna go back out. Oh. Halt here.
Hey, halt! I have eaten. What did I miss?
What did you eat, first of all?
Yes. And by the amount of red, that is wrath, right?
Most likely, actually.
Yeah, that's the only key left, I think. Or
Swear it's the
range.
key of, you know. Oh yeah. Since neither of you were here, so
Oh,
we
yeah.
approach from this angle, right? So we solve this ancient puzzle. We open the gate. Came in this hall where that whole wall was blocked by an ominous statue of King Aster. Solve the puzzle with his carved limbic entities and then enter a friggin' payday map.
The Rock, specifically.
Also, yeah, you've not been paying attention to Twitch again, haven't you, Richard?
Sorry, I've been on Twitter. Answering some things.
Put them side by side, man.
Well, I've got the YouTube chat and the thingy chat, but I've only got so much space.
Yeah, but don't ignore friggin' Twitch.
No, I won't.
Like, getting ridiculous now. Come,
Yeah, sorry.
get your shit together. Yes, well, I go sort that shit out. How are you doing, Holt? How's
Yes.
things?
Hopefully you're feeling better.
Welcome back.
So apparently, beluga wheat
What needs
with
my
lamb
attention?
mince.
Bulgur wheat. Bulgur.
Bulgur wheat.
Beluga. Yes.
With
Holt had lunch, a whale for lunch.
yes, with tomato
Excellent.
Harris
Now I'll be able to make the most potent
and
weapon.
bell
Harissa.
peppers and a lot of onion and garlic.
Oh, that was for... Oh wow, yeah, that was not worth it.
What was it for?
Just to make high-level consumables.
Right.
Wow. Yeah, no worth it.
Not worth it at all. Frequency says more monitors, man. More monitors. I actually, if I get a bigger desk, I will.
Bigger monitors, maybe. His screens are quite small, actually.
Yeah. But a third one would be nice.
Get a bigger primary and secondary one first, then see if you did a third one.
Yeah.
It's easy to manage as well for power drain and everything.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Holt says I'm way better, but coughing like a whale stranded in the desert. And then he says install a monitor on your roof as well. I think you mean ceiling, but yeah. And Frequency says beluga wheat. Oh my, didn't know whales were cereal grains.
It all depends on context, you know?
Yeah.
If you eat them with breakfast,
No one should have to go.
yeah, she has the same name. If you eat them with breakfast, at breakfast with milk, they count as cereal.
No.
Yeah.
No. Ziad. Deep down, I always knew I would never see him again. But part of me still had hope. This is what I hoped I'd never have to see. I thought we were going.
So I was right.
Yep.
On the exploration side. Oh. That must have been a mystery then.
No, mementos. We've got to give the ring back as well. That was in the other cell.
Were they both his?
No, they were on different prisoners.
Hello to... Oh, bollocks.
Oh, did we not check?
No, I did not check.
Right.
Oh, man.
No.
Yeah. I don't remember at all.
Ah.
Bollocks. There might also be more mementos scattered around.
There might as well, yes.
But yes, we now know where one of them is. Back to the museum. Yep, apologies for the fairly pointless detour. Right. Down we go. Ah, has it? Of course. Yeah. Damn. I completely forgot about that, you know.
Yeah. I just thought I'd not remembered what the second one was.
Sorry?
The ring.
A drink.
The memento we're trying to give back.
Okay, what did that have to do with anything I said?
Oh, I thought you were saying that, you know, you forgot.
No, I forgot that the enemies respawn.
Oh, right, okay.
As I said, what the hell were you on about?
Yeah.
So, Samson Tilda. Oh, it's the kid that's now in Lake Sinon with the baby.
Right.
Right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. Did Tibor... And I don't know if we'll get anything for him. Okay. I'm gonna stay here so I don't end up having to fight through all the enemies again.
Yeah.
That's dumb. That was really dumb. Yeah. Okay, he's dead. He's dead. So, B3.
Hey, soldier, I need assistance.
All in good time.
Still haven't found the locker key for here.
Nope. So the door was open. The blue door. Which... Ah yes, all this was at the end of the passageway. Oh, orange. Oh yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I'm still here. I confused it with the yellow earlier.
Ah.
Those green ones take forever to fall out of invincibility.
Yeah. That's an orange room to your right.
Yeah, they will all have different combinations, so that should be fine.
Mm-hmm.
Blue.
The switch box.
Okay. Let's see this blue one first. Oh, locker here.
Very nice.
And the whistleblower mystery. See, rodents and rats are both moles. Oh, limbic bullets.
Ah, cool.
That's cool. I was wondering why they didn't have any.
Right.
They do. Are they harder to create? Are they less effective? Are they very new and haven't been rolled out?
I think they're very new. Because again, imagine you've only got so many limbic material available. Do you make a bullet that you might not be able to recover, or a sword that should hopefully last a bit?
Okay, that's the orange door. There was another blue door, wasn't there?
There was.
Okay. You guys come out of anyway.
What?
There's the blue door over there.
Frequency says, I'm guessing it's harder to do. Not many skilled in limbic forging is my guess. Yeah, that would make sense.
No, definitely. It doesn't seem like it's an easy affair.
Yeah.
Note to a fellow whistleblower. Bal, I'm having second thoughts. Don't get me wrong, the world needs a... Don't get me wrong. The world needs to know what is happening here. Of that I'm sure. Rather, I'm hesitant in our approach. I have a feeling this will end badly for us. Especially now with the new emergency protocols in place. If we screw this up, they'll get away with everything. I've taken some extra precautions. I moved the computer to a spot in the maintenance supply room on B2. Change the password to something only you would know. The OMSIF team numbers currently deployed to Leith, Sinedra, and Akasa, in that order. Right! OMSIF numbers deployed to Leith, Sinedra, and Akasa. Fuck. We have tons of orders, so...
Yeah.
Hey, soldier.
that should help.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll definitely have to pass this one out. I want to say one of them was 13.
Potentially 13. Okay.
So nothing in here then.
Just enemies, it seems.
Hey, soldier. I need assistance.
That Richard.
Oh, sorry.
It's getting worse all the time, I swear.
I know, right, sorry. Frequency says... Bow... Ah, my brain heard as bow and bow. The whale popped into my head. The fuck is she doing in this game? Oh, Bow the whale! Oh, fuck! A fellow VTuber, a man of culture, it seems.
So, I know next to nothing about VTubers apart from what Richard tells me.
I only know a bit, to be fair. I only watch the clips. Oh.
Biopsy log, session 01. Spectacular.
Ooh, biopsy.
What we have appears to be an altogether inconceivable physiology that bears no resemblance to any known life forms. There are no discernible organs, no nervous system, no circulatory system, and no skeletal system.
What the fuck are they?
Remarkable. Traditional means of locomotion are completely absent. No muscle tissue, no tendons or ligaments. The entirety of the mass is comprised of a contiguous substance that can only be categorized as flesh. Its property is in a constant state of flux. Elasticity, tensile strength, density, hardness, shear strength. All seem to fluctuate based on external stimuli. Initial inspection suggests evidence of both fibrous and globular structures. Samples have been extracted for a complete cellular analysis. If I wasn't a scientist, I might be liable to believe these creatures are the work of a higher power. They cannot possibly exist. Eppur si mueve.
So yeah, the physiology also makes no sense then.
Yeah.
Right, well, good to know that we are not, in fact, going crazy.
Frequency says, cultured, huh, yes. There's a few I watch, and once you watch one, you hear about all of them, no matter if you want to or not. I know Bao mostly from Neurosummer.
I've been mulling over a few novel loadout profiles for the drone, recording a quick note here for future reference. Reconnaissance loadout, lightweight design, strip all extraneous systems to increase velocity and maneuverability. Comprehensive sensor package. Radar, thermal, infrared, Geiger, X-ray, the works. Optical camo. Maybe even RAM coding. Oh. Medical loadout, first aid module, defibrillator, cauterization implement, precision suture algorithms. Drug administration module, hypodermic injections, antiseptics, analgesics, antibiotics, adrenaline, and other stimulants. I'd also love to look into upgrades for the current tactical configurations. Battery longevity, rotor strength, chassis reinforcements. So much to do.
Loved their drones, didn't they?
Yep.
Effective safe. B1 observation room. I've already set the safe again. I submitted a request for a new one 3 months ago. Still haven't heard anything back. Clearly the higher-ups don't really take the whole top-secret concept seriously, or they would have greenlit my request by now. Frankly, I'm getting tired of resetting the thing every week. So until we get a new safe, the code is just going to be lucky 7s every time. Seems fitting since they like to gamble without security protocols. So there was one save that had a shit code.
5 7s.
That's encouraging, you know.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Emergency alarm has been shut down, so that's fine.
Yeah.
There's no drilling into my ears, which was a surprising stroke of luck, actually.
Yes.
Or stroke of mercy, I suppose. Okay. So, we now have...
Soldier, I need assistance.
Yes. Blue door.
A blue door.
Did we miss a blue door?
Wait, how come that blue door's not opened? Oh, because you've got the orange door.
Because we have the orange doors
Yeah.
open. Okay. Ah, let's go open up the blue doors.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh,
Oh.
missed that entirely.
Yep.
Well, thanks for the reminder, love.
Hey, maybe we can help each other out.
Maybe we can.
Who are you?
I'm Dr. Marga Hamill, Cerebrum Division. I'm the one who designed and created your drone. As you can see, we're experiencing technical difficulties. I need your help to get out of here.
Know anything about this?
That looks familiar. I'm not sure, though. It looks old. If I remember correctly, all the old stuff found in the ancient sections is stored in the testing area on B4. Listen, let's help each other. I want to get out of here, and you want access to B4. I won't be able to escape this place without a functional drone. I need a drone processor to fix mine, but they're all stored in my lab. If you help me get it, I'll give you my key card. To get there, exit this room and go left. Go down the hall and past the red blast door. On your right, you should see the logo of a drone on the wall. That's where my lab is. The code to get in is 230317.
Make a note.
Got it?
Okay. Right.
Holt says, did you check if more stuff appeared after your mum told you where to get the info about OMSI?
Hey,
and why she joined them and betrayed your pa.
First of all, for a second there, I thought you meant like my actual mom.
Yeah.
Second, which came. What did I tell my mom that would make stuff? Oh, you mean the character? Yeah, okay, yeah. Yes, and we did check, and the answer is no.
Yes, there wasn't anything there, and she has yet to tell us about any of our history. Do you want to pop the time loop?
Yes, but first, my adventuring instincts call to me.
Loot.
Shittiest code ever. I love it. A theta prism. A theta prism.
Huh.
But we're done with theta time loops.
Yeah.
I've played the pawn in your silly games!
You know nothing about the workings of the real world!
I will never forgive you and Father.
Rage.
Just slit his throat.
Yep.
Which explains why all mention of the children kind of were wiped from history. They literally just vanished.
Yep. Huh.
Well, they're desiccated, though.
Yeah.
Like, time has passed for them.
I wonder if time catches up to them.
The second the time loop is over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Literally, time comes rushing back in.
Oh, I don't know about that, because we have seen more modern time loops and they are still fresh.
Yeah, but that's because modern time loops, as much time hasn't passed.
No, what I'm thinking is basically where the time still passes for the bodies. It's just that, you know, because they're fully desiccated. But, like, all the time loop preserves is a memory, an image, data, not
Right.
physical.
I was just thinking with them trying to be able to extract somebody out of it.
No, they were trying to. Doesn't mean that had any merit or the chance of ever working.
Yeah, Holt says they look like old bodies, though.
Yeah.
And Frequency says somehow that one felt justified. I mean, yeah.
Oh, absolutely. Crap, what did I want to do?
We need to go and get that drone part out of the lab.
No. No, I wanted to open that computer.
Computer?
Yes, computer.
Oh.
This computer.
Ah.
Not this computer. No, not this computer at all. This computer? Crap, there was a password lock computer we came across.
I don't remember that.
I do.
There was the safe. There was
a computer with a 6-digit password.
Huh.
Shit. I don't remember.
Anybody in the chat remember that? Was it when I was in the bathroom?
Possibly. This is that one. Because I don't think it's in here. There was a time loop guardian.
Yep.
Oh. Okay. No, there was definitely a computer.
Holt's asking if you want him to go back on YouTube and check it.
I mean, you can if you want to, but...
Yeah, you can have a look if that's what you want to do.
I'm gonna have a look at the note again. Old feet. Supply room on B2. Yeah.
Right. Frequency says I barely remember what I did 10 minutes ago. Someone look at me.
Yeah, we're on B2. Not in here. That's just the emergency procedure.
Yep. He said in the storage closet.
That's supply room.
Supply room.
I remembered it, but I can't remember where it was. Ah. Not in here.
There's a door.
Yes.
Where does that lead?
B1.
B1, okay.
Wasn't this? Crap. I literally made a note like computer 6-digit code. On here. No. I'm blanking hard.
Frequency says yellow door, perhaps? There's no yellow ones on this level.
No.
And they said it was on B2.
Yes. What the fuck? No. Like, it was before we opened the electricity, actually.
Huh. Let me check online then.
Yeah, because this is mystifying me now.
Soldier, I need assistance.
Museum. Okay, that's a lot of stuff.
Seriously? Why? How come I'm not finding this? No.
Oh, open the red door and go back to that corridor that leads to a ladder.
Yeah?
Yeah. Go to that back bit and then look at the desk, but behind that cardboard box.
Okay. Well,
there apparently.
Got it.
Yep.
So, our answer is the teams deployed in Leith, Sinedra, and Akasa in that order.
Yep.
Sif. Epsilon 08 in Akasha, so 08.
08, yep.
Lethe is 05.
05.
So what is it? Lethe Sinedra we're looking for now. Sinedra 03.
03. That was the zone, not the...
Sorry? Oh, 0. Sorry, 11.
11.
Good catch.
Okay.
And the order is...
I've got the order.
Lethe, Sinedra, Akasha.
Yeah.
So
05, 11, 08.
I can't do this anymore. I'm losing myself. What am I becoming? Where did we go astray, or was it all a lie from the beginning? When the council first approached me, their promise was to build a better world. I believed in that promise. I gave years of my life to pursue it. I was convinced the research would lead to breakthroughs in physics, engineering, genetics. I thought we would be helping people, curing diseases, improving infrastructure, developing new crops. Perhaps I was too naive in my wide-eyed youth. There are several of us of like mind, disillusioned by what we have witnessed. We can't exactly resign from our posts. We know too much for them to let us walk out of here. No, we are trapped here. Our only hope is to release the information contained herein out into the world, and hope someone can hold them accountable. Personnel files, observation notes, test results, future research plans, experimental tech schematics, and most importantly, a list of civilian casualties. Everything is here on this terminal. The people of this country don't deserve this. It's inhumane. They've been through enough. When I began my work here, I was especially overjoyed at the prospect of working alongside the esteemed Dr. Mabden. His reputation for excellence is known the world over. Over the years, my admiration turned to revulsion. Let me state that in no uncertain terms, Dr. Madman is a psychopath. I have never met a man so scornful of morality. I have seen him watch innocent Hadeans burn alive and not bat an eye. He watched as a limbic entity eviscerated prisoner after prisoner simply to determine if it would eventually tire. He had pregnant women injected with a limbic serum to study its effects on human embryo development in utero. His obsession goes way beyond the bounds of scientific inquiry. He takes a twisted, sadistic pleasure in conducting his experiments. He must be stopped. They aim to weaponize anything limbic, extracting every little iota of data they can. It's becoming increasingly clear that they intend to use this research for warfare outside of Hadia. There is no benevolence here, just self-serving profit and power. There we go. Super soldier research.
Yeah. Nice. Frequency says, helping people by black budget experiments in a country locked in perpetual civil war. Oh, you sweet summer child. You got dropped on your head at birth, weren't you?
Yeah, it was hopelessly naive.
Yeah.
At best. Yeah, that was Cello too. Well, it will close the time loop now, so I can just leave if need be.
Yes.
Just clearing my inventory for potential future stuff.
Yep.
Mysteries. Alright, 2 left in the Oregon Museum. And, what was the last one?
It was the mementos, wasn't it? Was that a mystery?
Oh, that's a good deed, not a mystery.
That's a good deed, yeah.
Looking through the mysteries. Yeah, just doing the museum now.
Nice.
Time loops. Collapsed, 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 collapsed. There's 2 in here.
Ah.
All right. Okay. Well, that's always been the case, isn't it?
What's that, sorry?
Always been the case that, you know, in this country everyone was trying to weaponize the time loops.
Yeah. From antiquity all the way up to now. Each was trying to do it in their own weird and wacky way.
We just got a lot more
Hey, soldier.
rigorous about it.
Yeah.
Okay, and that's maintenance. Where was the keypad door?
I didn't note the floor, sorry. I just put that it was a red door. And I've got the key number.
Yeah, I seem to recall B2, but there was nothing there.
Yeah.
Sorry, B4. I remember seeing a keypad door.
Well, let's go on and talk to her again.
Did you get the joke?
Know anything?
That looks. Listen, Let's help each other. I need a drone processor to get there, exit this room, and go left. Go down the hall and past the red blast door. On your right, you should see the logo.
Just on this floor. Down the hall.
Left, down the hall, past the red door, which is not that one. This one.
You mean through the red door?
Yeah.
Okay. Not here. Definitely not here.
Frequency says not righteous enough. It
this?
seemed by the state of the place. Ah, yes, that'll probably be it.
Well,
And Holt said, she said... Yeah. Sorry, go on.
About as rigorous as you can get with, otherworldly entities.
Yeah.
Give me the number, by the
Holt,
way.
yeah, Holt said no, she's on B floor. 230317. 17.
I wouldn't mind a few upgrades. We could boost the communication array.
Tanya, you're breaking up. What was that? Upgrade communication array?
Wanker.
Wanker.
He made a joke.
He made a joke.
And we got the last thing, which is search step.
Nice.
Okay. Drone processor, nice.
Nothing else?
No, the rest of it looks pretty clean.
Awesome. Back to her then?
Back to her. Hello again.
Did you get the drone?
I have to give it to you separately.
Thanks. Now I can leave.
All right.
Okay, down to B4.
Go and escape your war crimes.
May they haunt you forevermore.
And down to B4. See how cleverly they've protected this by shallow water? If we fall in there, we die.
We do as well. Oh, somebody up there?
That's probably the Mad Doctor.
Finally, you're here. That's good. Very good. Please use the intercom over there so we can begin.
Oh, this is some fucking Half-Life shit, this is.
That is some fucking Half-Life shit. And about as, about as harmless as Black Mist experimentation was. Oh, it's the key.
It's the red
It's
key.
the key.
Yeah.
They're using it as a power source.
Yeah.
Right, what you want?
What a fine specimen you are. I will sincerely thank your commanding officer for providing such an excellent candidate.
Who are you?
Strange. I thought they would have briefed you. Semantics. I'm Dr. Mabden, head of weapons research. Today's experiment will focus on time loop weaponization.
Why are you trying to weaponize time loops?
Why wouldn't we? Think of what we could accomplish. Did you notice the newly designed hardware around a time loop? This is why you are here, not to ask silly questions. If I were you, I would concentrate on surviving the different protocols. Now, let's begin.
Okay, let's do this.
Good. The first protocol has been engaged. Come back to the intercom once you're done. Now get ready.
Frequency says, I suggest you remove him from existence ASAP and make it public. Yeah.
Your competency is refreshing.
I don't know if I would make it public. 4-digit code.
4 digits.
That's not like the number of enemies you just killed, is there?
How many did you just kill?
5.
Good work.
Are we done?
Let's get on with the experiment, shall we?
All right, I'm ready.
The second protocol has been activated.
That looks like a 3.
3, yeah.
Good. You survived. Good work.
Let's go.
1. Unless the haze counts as 2. One, possibly 2.
Yep.
I'm surprised you got through this one. Good work.
I'm ready.
Now.
That looks like 2 enemies plus a haze. Okay, clean.
Astonishing. No one has ever gotten this far. Good work.
This better be the last one.
This is the last one. Promise.
So Holt says
1, possibly 4.
Or possibly. Holt says, but they are different. Does it matter? Not sure yet. We shall have to see. And Dom has joined us in the chat, saying, "What the helly?"
Hey, Dom.
It wasn't that bad, now was it?
How are you doing?
Yeah, how are you keeping?
4-digit code, and that was 5 waves.
That was 5 waves, yeah.
Don't note it. Oh, a yellow key card? What is this, early 2000s?
Alright.
A symbol of the Iron Crown.
There was an Iron Crown door.
Yeah,
up
the
top.
very entrance. Very entrance.
Yes. So yes, Dom, what the hell is going on is... Ooh, and a rod.
Limbic Rod of Grief X-ray. Heritage Site, row 2, 50 kilometers. Rod was unearthed in a small chamber of the underground complex. The chamber also featured a faded mural depicting 2 waterlogged wheels in a waterfall. Complex construction estimated in the 8th century.
So yes, what's happening is we went to the museum, which we thought was going to be this old,
ancient ruin
place. Yeah, ancient ruin. And it started out like that, then it turned into this brand spanking new facility.
Black site.
Yeah, black site.
He's fucked off.
He's fucked off.
January 3rd, 1993. We have done it. Time Loop Alpha 1 is operational. For the first time, certain aspects of a time loop are under our direct control. Years of planning have finally paid off. Synaptic modulators are stable, and limbic pulse generators have already confirmed our theories that entities can be generated at will. We will begin testing the optimal frequencies to induce each entity variant. Agent training protocols should be greatly enhanced as a result. The complete weaponization of the technology remains out of our reach for the near future. We are, of course, still bound by the 33-year cycle. Additionally, a proper emotional catalyst remains necessary to the time loop's formation. This requires a great deal of precise social engineering. Overcoming these limitations will be the major area of focus during the next phase of the project.
Right.
Oh.
They're still bound by the 33-year cycle.
That's interesting.
That is interesting.
Dom said, doing good, hope all is well. Indeed it is.
It is.
And then Frequency says, it's the War Crimes Test Kitchen.
Yes.
Huh, I can't ride this elevator.
It's fascinating how that is actually in Imperial units.
Yeah.
So everything so far has been in metric, but they still somehow use Imperial for elevator capacity. What is this place? Where the hell did he go?
Right?
Yeah, but fucking vanished.
Holt says, got to please the Brits somehow.
That's more Americans. If it was Brits, it would be stone.
Yeah.
For elevator, it's kilograms.
Yeah.
For individual people, it's stone. For meat, it is pounds, unless it's ground meat, at which point it's in grams.
Or it can be sometimes in ounces.
Or ounces, yes, of course. But that's only for steak, specific.
That's, yeah. Frequency says probably a British company that installed it. No, like D said, yeah, what do you call it? Kilos. We're very much in a transitional phase between metric and imperial.
I read this story, right? There's this guy doing his driving test, and his instructor's like, in 300 yards, then left. At which point he went, the fuck's a yard? And his instructor kind of lost his... He's like, well, you have a point, really. Like, why would you know what a yard is?
Yep.
Because all the kids nowadays are educated in metric.
Yes. Now, we're slowly coming over to metric, which is awesome. Jesus.
With the exception of... That's a funny thing as well about Brits, right? You run in kilometers, but drive in miles.
Yeah.
That is the fanciest key I've ever seen.
Right, fucking hell. It's got an Imperial fist on it.
Fist.
Holt says, yeah, the New World Brits. I really like the rage weapons in this game, I've got to say.
Yeah, they're pretty cool. War has ever been. Before man took his first breath, war laid its cosmic weight, patient. The eldest craft, the eternal trade, biding its hour for the hands of its truest master. KM. I think that's King Astor's son.
Yes. Dom said, at least he sent the elevator down for us. And Frequency says, transitional my arse. How long has this transition been going on? Anything longer than a fortnight and it's not transition, it's stalling.
That's because in the 60s they started actually transitioning. Yep. Then the government got cold feet and stopped transitioning halfway through.
Yes.
That's why some things did. But over time, again, with more trade with Europe and the like.
Yes.
Yeah, it's been happening.
Yeah, because now most things are made to the EU standard who use metric.
And so, have some reason.
Yeah, and slowly but surely, that means that each time we use a measurement, it changes. The only things that haven't really are like the really old ingrained shit. So like driving is still in miles, the pub still sells pints.
Unless it's... Oh no, milk is also sold in pints.
Yeah. Although, it puts litres on the...
Yeah, they give you both now, that's it.
Yeah.
In like 2 or 3 generations, Britain will be almost fully metric.
Yeah. Frequency says, yes, more trade with EU and then Brexit. Oops. Ugh, don't even.
Don't even. Like, that has been That was the straw that broke the camel's back in Britain.
Yeah.
But again, I don't want to get into politics. The world's shit enough as it is.
Yeah, best not to. And we're here for fun. But
Yeah,
yes,
that's why we play this game about politics and genocide and religious civil war and.
Yeah, we just want to have some fun. But yes, no, eventually we will be fully over to metric, is my belief.
The younger generations are almost entirely metric.
Yeah. So, can we unlock the key?
Well, we can't enter the time loop, which is interesting. We are missing a time loop guardian. Why? Oh wow, he's completely locked us out.
Oh shit, yeah, we'll have to go all the way back around again.
And we don't know what this is.
But, no. We can't take the key. Oh, we can take the key.
Oh, yeah, we can just pick it up apparently.
Good work. You've retrieved the keystone of rage.
What?
Okay, was not expecting that.
I want to close the time loop though.
Yeah. No, you're gonna have to go back round. That's fucking weird, that is. Frequency says, and no more talk about that from me. Yeah, no worries, but like I say, it's just we don't want to attract that kind of audience.
How do I say this? You can see from the way we talk about these kinds of things, etc., right? Like, we're not hiding our affiliations or anything like that.
No, you know,
it's mostly for our own. Like, I want to escape politics when I game.
Yeah. And again, we don't want to cultivate an audience that... Oh,
shit. Alright, they're all here.
I made it out thanks to my little friend here. We couldn't have done it without you.
You alright?
Yes. I haven't seen the surface in a long time. I'm looking forward to it. Although I doubt that will be soon. The debriefings I'll have to endure will take some time. They'll want to know what the hell happened down there. From what little I've seen of Hadia, it seems to be a special place stuck in time. When I was on leave before the war, I walked the streets in Lublina. It was like I had used a time machine and arrived in another timeline. It was a strange sensation because I couldn't pinpoint the exact period. Walking on the street, you feel like you're in medieval times. Then you turn the corner and are suddenly propelled into the 1950s. I didn't mingle much with the locals. Not my style. I prefer tinkering with machines.
Okay.
I hardly set foot outside this place since the war started. I'm not missing much from what I've heard. I know our people have their part to play in this mess. You probably know more about it than I do. The operatives in the Oculus division are masters at creating conflict and have their fingerprints all over this war. Funding extremists, targeted assassinations, false flags, you name it. How do I know all this? Well, I was married to an operative. Aside from what is said about them in the news and newspapers, I know little about them. The peacekeepers have tried their best to delay the war, but it was a lost cause. The Oculus division made sure of that.
Yeah, they were actively fomenting it.
I don't know much about the Sabinians. I only know what the higher-ups told us in the briefings when we first arrived. However, I got a small sample when I went out on leave. I got a well-deserved weekend pass one time. I used to get those before the war. I spent it in Lausulus, the capital city in Asteria. I was enjoying my caffeine-infused beverage in a small cafe on the corner of a busy street. I'm curious and I love gossip, so I discreetly listened to a few conversations. I do that purely to entertain myself. At first, the conversations were run-of-the-mill exchanges. These are mainly complaints about work, teachers being too strict, deadlines, overtime, being too tired, a suspect husband, and the everyday anecdotes you might hear anywhere. Then, a news report comes on. The cafe fell into a silent hush. I don't remember what it was about, but when it was over, all you could hear were complaints about the Palamists. Some conversations went as far as suggesting to kill them all. It was surreal. The change in attitude was almost instant. I don't think the news realizes the power they have. Or do they?
Oh, they do.
They do.
I've never met any Palamists, and if I did, I didn't notice. There is one place I would love to visit. It's in the heart of the Palamist province of Argola. It's the capital city of Trisk. Some who went on leave there told me it was stunning. It has some of the oldest castles, friendly people, and the best restaurants in Hadia. I know, it sounds like a commercial, but it's what everyone says when people come back from there. I hope it survives the war. I want to visit Trisk if ever I get a weekend pass again. Well, that's probably unlikely.
Tom says it's chill AF. Well, by this point, she'd have to be or she would have gone mad.
Yeah, Frequency says that the Oculus
Division is partly created to study, examine, observe, and dissect them. It's why most of us are here.
Do go on.
Yeah, no, Frequency was just saying the Oculus Division. I knew Zuckerberg was involved.
That bastard.
That old time loop we found in the ancient part of Origa Museum played a significant role in studying the entities. Why do you think your drone can distract them?
Can it? Fuck me, I've been missing that this entire time.
We discovered that
Don't, you'll set frequency off.
Specific frequencies. We have yet to find out why. However, I figured out how to scramble their signal. I built the emitter inside the drone to interrupt the entity's frequency waves, temporarily confusing them. I'm still working on an emitter that doesn't cost too much energy and can last longer. As you know, those few seconds are precious for a soldier. I'll get on that as soon as this place becomes operational again.
We're still fully passing on as one of them.
Yeah.
Thanks for helping me escape.
Are you gonna be alright?
I'll be just fine. The intervention forces are on their way. They'll clean up this mess. I'll have a lot of work to do, though. Fixing all the systems. I'll have to run diagnostics to determine what went wrong. I don't know what's happening to this country. I've been living here since I set foot in Hadia. I can tell you a lot about what's happening in the Origa Museum, but the NDA attached to my contract with Operation Moloch is pretty scary. They had us work in silos. All the research departments are entirely segregated. One of my coworkers was a massive history buff. He managed to get his hands on some local books. Books he found were censored. No Haitian was allowed to read the contents. He slipped them out of a repository in another SEAL Council complex he worked at before being transferred here. He wouldn't shut up about them. He was fascinated by this one ruler. Her name was Lady Margareth. This isn't the first time these creatures have shown up in Hadia. It's all over their history. This ruler loved her people, wanted to protect them from the creatures. So she had them build a massive underground city. It's in Argola somewhere. He went on to explain that it wasn't the only place. There's thousands of underground ruins all over Hadia. It's because of her. I don't remember the details. But Lady Margaret died under tragic circumstances. I told him to stop telling me all this stuff. He eventually got transferred. Now, I find myself wanting to know more about Lady Margaret.
Well, I found the dagger she used to kill herself, if that's any consolation.
What else is new? Both sides are identical. It's pretty debilitating if you genuinely think about it. Only people who are the same can reach such a point. The line is drawn in the sand, cutting through grievances and insanity. Both sides of the line are utterly convinced that the other represents an absolute menace to everything they considered sacred. Now, where have I seen this before?
Are you gonna be alright?
I'll have a lot to run. Their mission here always felt a bit peculiar. I can't quite put my finger on it. Don't get me wrong. The country needed peacekeeping operations, but something felt off. I arrived in the country right when the temporary legislative alliance broke at the seams. I couldn't help but notice how tense the SEAL Council supervisors were. Everything started feeling more precipitated. Not long after, the ON peacekeepers arrived in the country, and all the higher-ups began breathing again. I don't think they were scared of a possible civil war. As far as I know, the Zeal Council needed the bloodshed. No. Something else was making them anxious. Something related to all our cumulative work.
Maybe that it would get out and you'd bomb to shit.
Right.
I made it a point never to mingle with the locals. That's just setting yourself up, especially when you're considering what you're doing to them. There's a reason you don't name the animals in your lab. It gets personal. A line has to be drawn. I know this guy from medical who got involved with the local. She was a palamist. He met her in a small village. He was assigned there to set up some equipment, you know, before the big day. He got reassigned out of the fields into a lab. He kept in contact with her. But when the war broke out, he lost it and he tried to find her. What an idiot. He's out there looking for her. At first, I was terrified of them. You know, like, what the fuck am I looking at? After a while, though, you start getting used to them.
Tell me about it.
And they just become a part of the job. They're amazing, aren't they? They immediately became terrifying again when they got loose, but it was still amazing, right? To think they may hold answers to some of our most pressing questions. It'll take some time before they make Riga Museum safe again. I guess I'll be reassigned to another lab in the meantime.
Also, welcome Kelsey, who says, "Hey, how are you?"
Oh, hello.
Not too bad, thank you. Nice to see you over here from Twitter.
Oh, thank you for getting rid of the creatures. You saved my life.
Who are you?
He was the guy stuck behind that door.
I'm Dr. Balam Lamek. I was part of the science team working on the time loops.
Huh, got an achievement for talking to every single NPC.
Oh, nice.
What we did to that poor man. I can't be a part of this anymore. What we did was unforgivable. That madman. He timed it perfectly. He created a new time loop on B4. He wants to weaponize them.
Oh boy, so they figured out how to actually do it reliably.
Yeah.
Tommy saying, damn, hope the random dude from medical found his girl.
Right.
Romantic at heart, our Dom.
Yeah.
Are
Sweet
you
kid.
gonna be okay?
I will be, as soon as I leave. I won't be working for these people anymore. I hope you use that Amin prism I gave you. Those poor people did not deserve such a fate.
Who?
Who?
You gave me a prism. When? How? What?
How did they create the new time loop?
Dr. Mabden told the poor Sabinian that the palamists strapped to the tables were the same who had repeatedly raped his daughter. The Sabinian didn't hesitate. He grabbed the chainsaw and chopped the palamists to pieces. I just stood there and let it happen. There are two time loops. Don't confuse one for the other. The one on this floor is old and didn't give us as much data. It wasn't good enough for Mabden. That lunatic had to make a new time loop. It's on B4. You need to stop this insanity. Near Mabden's time loop, there is a terminal where you can hack the mainframe and call forth the Guardians. You must close it. Please. End their suffering. Use the numerical code 7584 to access the terminal and take this Amin prism to close the time loop.
7584.
Got it.
Who is Dr. Mabden?
Dr. Mabden is a cold-hearted son of a bitch. He's a liar and a manipulator. He will stop at nothing to get what he wants, no matter the cost. He's obsessed with the weaponization of the creatures and the time loops. Someone should stop him.
Okay, well, time to go back then.
Yeah.
No, he needs a
yeah.
good killing.
Oh, it absolutely needs a good killing. My god, all of these people do.
Holt is also questioning whether he gave us a prism.
Yeah,
See, the name Lamek rings a bell. But I think that was from really early in the game.
Yeah.
And there we go.
Okay.
What was it 7534?
7584.
84. Oh. Generate Guardian Rose signature.
Moidad.
Huh. And generate a Guardian Sigma too. On? Yeah, there we go.
Nice.
Stop! Stop! It's a lie! They're lying! Trackers! No! 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 No!
Okay, hell.
He must have been the one that was open to manipulation.
Yeah.
Christ.
A
Cheery,
lovely
happy
bunch
game.
of people.
Yeah.
These guys make Umbrella Corporation look positively like clownish, don't they?
Right.
Like, Umbrella is like the Saturday morning cartoon villain equivalent of this.
Yeah. Holt says that was grip. Did it really just make you go down there and around for nothing?
Yeah, that didn't feel right, did it?
No, that didn't. Yeah, Holt says that was grim, and Dom says, holy fuck, man. Yeah.
Why did it make me loop around?
Yeah, that is weird.
That... Huh?
There's literally nothing down here. Unless that main door's supposed to shut and didn't.
No,
No.
I got nothing.
Weird. I think that main door was supposed to shut, forcing you to climb down and up and around.
When we activated the fight, obviously it closes
Yeah.
into silver. Yeah, okay. But it didn't.
No, it didn't.
But yeah, this is a
Dom
genuine...
Dom says absolute game design.
Absolute war crime.
Thank you for helping.
Okay, now that we've finished it, we can actually talk to him.
Hadia is gorgeous. I had the privilege of visiting some cities before the chaos. A few weeks before Palamists and Sabinians started killing each other, I was assigned here in Origa to that psychopath, Dr. Mabden. They turned the entire country into their science experiment at the expense of all citizens of Hadia. For what? Progress? Science? This isn't progress or science. This is genocide. The Zeal Council orchestrated the whole thing. I don't know all the details, but I intend to play along for a few more weeks, steal some files, accumulate evidence, and then leave. I already have some, but I'm going to get more. I want to blow the lid on this whole operation. Someone has to pay for this. The Peacekeepers were used to time everything perfectly. God forbid the Palamists and Sabinians start killing each other at the wrong time. And what if the ON finds out? Nothing will happen. Nothing. The people in charge of this operation control everything. Think of something, anything. They either own it or have created it. That's how far this goes. Sabinians want what most people desire in life. Freedom. I remember reading a few articles about it. When that dictator died, Sabinian politicians wanted a democracy, a free market, and to rejoin the world. The Palamists wanted the same thing. Their inconsolable rift seems to lie in the nitty-gritty details of their history. I'm not sure I fully understand why they hate each other. I guess you need to be born here to understand why. Then again, I'm not sure the Hadeans know why anymore.
No, they know they hate each other because they know they hate each other. And as a result, they must hate each other because they hate each other.
They wouldn't hate each other if they didn't have a good reason. Also, Frequency says, yes, it is, and you participated, Doc. You saying I wanted this or that doesn't matter. You helped, and you did nothing.
Yeah.
I can't help but have a soft spot for the Palamists. I see a lot of me in them.
Here's the thing. The sad reality is that these people, we actually have to give them a bit of a bone. Otherwise, they would be incentivized to dig even deeper instead of breaking out. And maybe, hopefully, bringing down the whole operation with them.
Yep.
It's the carrot on the stick.
They remind me of my family back home. Close to the earth, strong family ties, and religious to the bone.
Holt says, hate fuels hate and feeds on hate. And that might be the most profound thing he's ever written.
Ever. Shame it's stolen from Star Wars.
Yeah.
If I ever
Frequency
get out of this
says,
mess,
little too late.
I'm going straight to the family farm, where I'll devour my mom's home-cooked meals.
Yeah. Frequency says, too little, too late, Doc. To the gallows.
And Holt says, sometimes he is profound and wise.
Press X
How
to
many
die.
times is that? 0. 0 is a number.
I'm still trying to figure out where the creatures are from. Weapons research, pharmaceuticals, biotech, and medical research are all working in silos. Each department concentrates on its own thing. There is no sharing of information or breakthroughs. I guess it prevents us from doing what I'm about to do. Blow the whistle on this whole operation. I grabbed as much stuff as possible when I got out of there. There is something they are not telling us. We know the time loops are a doorway, enabling the creatures to enter our world. We know this occurrence happens every 33 years on the 1st of January at midnight. What is opening the time loops? And to what end? Whatever it is, it's something I haven't seen yet.
Paul says, oi, I can count them on my finger. Yeah, 1. A finger. Is that all the mysteries in this place, then?
Yes, I want to have a look. Exploration. All the time loops are shut. The only mystery that's left here is the limbic chest, which is in the Forge waterfall.
Okay.
In the waterfall?
Yeah, because we got the limbic... Yeah, we got the limbic key, didn't we?
Yeah, I remember that, but like, where?
Do you remember how we had to drop down into that cave under the waterfall? Because the first time we got there, we tried to go straight behind the waterfall. And then we had to drop down, because we were walking past and was like, oh, look, there's a cave up there. Holt says, facts hurt.
It's the truth for you.
And Frequency joins in saying, something tells me he conveniently forgot to grab the evidence for his own involvement.
Well, no, sometimes those people do actually... It's a sacrifice play.
Yeah.
We've seen it happen periodically.
Let's return to the ancient forge and see if your father was right.
Oh, while we're here. That's where we're going to take a moment.
Yep.
Let's see what the Zeal server has to say about this one.
Oh boy, get ready.
Yep.
A box of bullets containing prototype ammunition developed by the Cerebrum Division's Advanced Weapons Research Team. The prototypes consist of a limbic bullet mounted on a traditional brass casing and gunpowder charge. The peculiar properties of limbic material are such that the bullet's aerodynamics and flight profile differ from traditional bullets. It is unclear whether it's effective, as insufficient testing has been conducted at the time of writing. The project is part of a bid to bring limbic weaponry into the modern age and promises to significantly bolster the abilities of agents to handle limbic threats. And in 1773, the 3 years after the Bridal War began, Lord Umbra would unconditionally surrender to Lord Astor. This heraldic key was presented to Astor as a symbolic gesture of fealty. With his ally, Lord Argyle, defeated, and the second calamity still raging across the country, Lord Umbra chose to willingly end the conflict rather than shed any more of his subjects' blood. The surrender would officially mark the end of the Bridal War. With no one left to oppose him, Lord Astor would eventually crown himself King of Hadia.
My article on the Zeal Council conspiracy is up.
The Zeal Council, the architects of control. For we are oppressed around the world by a monolithic and ruthless conspiracy that relies primarily on covert means for expanding its sphere of influence, on inflation, on infiltration instead of invasion, on subversion instead of elections, on intimidation instead of free choice, on guerrillas by night instead of armies by day. It is a system which has conscripted vast human and material resources into the building of tightly knit, highly effective machine that combines military, diplomatic, intelligence, economic, scientific, and political operations. Its preparations are concealed, not published. Its mistakes buried, not headlined. Its dissenters silenced, not praised. No expenditure is questioned, no rumor is printed, no secret is revealed. John F. Kennedy, fact.
Dom says, oh shit, it's John F. Kennedy.
We found a picture of him actually in a previous session.
Yeah.
Sure. Traditions crafted by the Order of the Eye were designed to suppress the cycle of violence that had plagued their people and keep the outside world oblivious to their secret. Still, time erodes even the most careful laid foundations. The tension between Palomists and Sabinians rose again, threatening to unravel the fragile peace. Meanwhile, the rest of the world was modernizing, industrializing, globalizing, and inevitably turning its gaze towards the enigmatic nation. The scholars of the Order of the Eye had maintained Hadia's secret for centuries, but as technology, warfare, and communication advanced, they realized they could no longer keep the world out. Instead, they would have to bring someone in. The scholars sought an ally within the organized nations, the world's emerging diplomatic superstructure. They found their candidate in Caleb Cyprus, a respected Owen mediator with deep connections to global powers. He had no allegiances, no extreme ideologies, just a sharp mind and well-earned reputation for discretion. Caleb saw their invitation as an unprecedented opportunity. A member state with no embassies, no trade agreements, and virtually no foreign presence was extending its hand. But what he found beneath Hadia's surface was beyond anything he could have imagined. The scholars brought him deep underground. They showed him centuries of hidden knowledge, records of forgotten wars, ancient weaponry infused with unknown energies, and most horrifying, the preserved remains of hollow walkers. He listened as the scholars spoke of time loops and the horrors of the past calamities. Caleb left Hadia a changed man, his mind reeling from the weight of this secret. The scholars had hoped that he would take their plight to the ON, securing scientific expertise and funding. Instead, Caleb reported everything to his true masters. For years, Caleb Cyprus had served the interests of three of the most powerful families in the world: Frank Vanderlyn, Henry D. World, and Charles Dagon. These men controlled global finance, oil, and weaponry, had orchestrated world events from the shadows for decades. Now Caleb had handed them something beyond wealth or power. He had given them the key to unlocking forces older than human history. By July 1946, the three men arrived in Hadia. Frank Vanderlyn was the heir to the dynasty of central banking titans, rumored to have orchestrated global financial crisis for profit. Henry D. Ward, CEO of Prime Oil, wielded control over nearly half of the world's fuel infrastructure. Charles Dagon, owner of Dagon Industries, had profited from both world wars and played a direct role in the Manhattan Project. They met with the scholars on Hyde Island, deep within Hades' restricted lake Kiln. The Order of the Eye revealed everything, hoping these men would secure the future. Instead, the three saw an opportunity to reshape the world. The Zeal Council, an elite syndicate of industry titans, would work alongside the scholars. But while the Order of the Eye sought to contain the calamity, the Zeal Council had far grander ambitions. They saw the Eye as an experiment. What the scholars considered a curse, the Zeal Council saw as a potential source of power, energy, and weapons. Thus, Operation Moloch was born. A decades-long project designed to provoke a controlled calamity and study its effects. The Order of the Eye was left in the dark. The Axiom, the gears of Operation Moloch. In 1948, the Zeal Council established the Axiom. Oh god, they used Nazi scientists, didn't they? Why is it always Hitler?
Every bloody time on this channel. We're going to get a reputation at this point.
Incoming montage when... In 1948, the Zeal Council established the Axiom, a vast and secretive organization divided into 4 major divisions. Cerebrum, led by Edwin Pearson, focuses on scientific research, biology, chemistry, physics, and energy studies related to the Eye of God and the time loops. General Emerson oversees Manos, the military arm overseeing logistics and security, and the elite OMSIF soldier trained to counter limbic entities. Oculus, headed by Joseph Donovan, is the intelligence division responsible for espionage, surveillance, and information control inside and outside Hadia. Estes, operated by William Fleming, specializes in propaganda and psychological warfare. It is tasked with manipulating Hadia's political landscape and controlling the media. Its division worked independently without knowing the greater plan, ensuring no secret group had all the pieces. Only the Zeal Council knew the full scope of Operation Moloch. The Grand Design. According to the files retrieved from the Zeal server, the blueprint for Operation Moloch was meticulous and spanning decades. Every phase was calculated, orchestrated, and most disturbingly, executed with unwavering precision. The phases that had already passed are terrifying in their implications. The phases yet to unfold, even worse. Phase 1, the Hermit State. The first step of the plan was absolute isolation. A changing government was essential, one that could single-handedly control the people and seal the country off from the outside interference. The Order and the Zeal Council sought a leader who could do just that. Geryon Yankel was an enigma. To the Palamists, he was a humble man of modest background. To the Sabinians, he was an intellectual and reformer. To the Order of the Eye and the Zeal Council, he was a useful puppet. The former head of Pala Security, Yankel was already accustomed to quelling unrest with an iron fist. More importantly, he had no deep loyalty to either ethnic group. He was the perfect blank state. The Zeal Council propaganda arm, Estes, worked tirelessly to shape Yankel's image. They carefully molded public sentiment and nudged people towards political change through bribes, coercion, and propaganda. By 1952, the stage was set. The staged coup. Under cover of darkness, Yankel's forces stormed the royal palace. The royal guard never stood a chance. When the smoke cleared, the monarchs and their families were dead. The next day, Yankel stood before the people and declared himself the Republic of Hadia's president. The transition was anything but smooth. Protests erupted, resistance factions formed, the country tittered on the brink of chaos. It was precisely what the Zeal Council wanted. Between June and December 1953, the new government passed sweeping laws. Censorship. Every newspaper required government approval before publication. Travel restrictions. Passports were revoked, leaving or entering the country now requiring presidential authorization. Surveillance and policing. The civilian police were transformed into a military branch. New tattletale programs rewarded citizens for turning in potential dissenters. Then came the physical barriers. By March 1954, construction began along Hadia's borders. Walls, razor wire fences, checkpoints, watchtowers, and minefields surrounded the nation. Like a vice grip. One bit of good news. There was a country the other day. I want to say Czechoslovakia. Was it the area around Czech? Anyway, they declared themselves clean of landmines.
Oh, fantastic!
Which is really good news.
Yeah. Oh, I'll tell you some other good news I heard. Vietnam is introducing a law that all ads must be skippable after 5 seconds.
Nice.
Which is really
We'll do
good.
more
By
of
the way,
that.
I also want to just thank, what was the name? Stella Harper for the follow.
Oh, thank you very much.
Much appreciated. We've been chatting over on Twitter. And Frequency says, by now you almost have to make a tiny Austrian mustache man bingo for every game. No.
Please don't.
No, we do not need to do that. Although, it might be, what's that thing? Explosive barrel? Like, how long it takes you before you get to an explosive barrel in a game.
Oh, whatever, it's Roll 63. How long it takes for everything to devolve back into Hitler.
Yeah, so you can time that if you want, but let's not do Hitler bingo, please.
Yeah, let's please not. Again, I have to reiterate, Hitler was a bad guy.
You'd think we wouldn't need to keep reiterating that, and yeah.
No, I'm going to till the end of days.
And Dom says, damn, who wrote all that?
The authors of this, apparently. Wait till the credits, we'll find out. So yes. Millions of Dans, Haitian currency, were poured into military expansion. The national army swelled, military service became mandatory, and desertion became punishable by death. By August 1954, the operation was complete. Haiti was officially a hermit state. Phase 2, the powder keg. With the country locked down, it was time to prime it for destruction. The Zeal Council believed that the population wasn't divided enough. To ensure maximum tension when the time came, they needed a more even distribution of Palomists and Sabinians across all provinces. In 59, Geryon Yankel addressed the nation, announcing his grand vision of unification. A relocation program was established, overseen by Axiom agents. Incentives were offered to ensure migration. Later, lotteries were introduced, forcing relocating citizens to new regions. The changes planted seeds of resentment. The old wounds of ethnic strife deepened. In 1960, the Carnival and the Week of Peace were celebrated. Indians had no idea they were celebrating it for the last time. Yeah, 1960 to 1993.
Yeah.
Behind the scenes, the Axiom meticulously studied the Limbic invasions. They had one goal, to master the cycle. The OMSIF soldiers trained relentlessly, preparing for the calamity. By 1981, the Zeal Council decided the country was ripe for chaos. It was time to light the fuse. Phase 3, lighting the fuse. With tensions bubbling beneath the surface, the Zeal Council prepared the next move, the assassination of Geryon Yankel. On June 26, 1982, Geryon Yankel was found dead at his private resort on Lake Sinon. The official cause was suicide. Unofficially, an Oculus hit squad makes sure he never saw it coming. The nation spiraled into uncertainty. With the dictator gone, Haiti's 4 provinces gained autonomy, forming a fragile coalition government under the Zeal Council's watchful eye. But this was merely a waiting game. Between 1982 and 1990, the Axiom pulled every string imaginable to keep Haiti on course. They manipulated the media, which was entirely under Zeal Council control. Hate speech, historical grievances, and propaganda ran rampant. The new government and its parliament were continuously sabotaged by blocking political agreements between the provinces. As parliament stagnated, so did the public's trust. Journalists, activists, and moderates were silenced through intimidation and, in some cases, assassination. The spark. In March 1990, Phineas Bizima, Ambrahan's governor, delivered an incendiary speech demanding the return of the Iligat Valley. Riots broke out in Nivelle, orchestrated by Axiom agent provocateurs. In April 1990, a bomb detonated in Marastan Market. Dozens died. The Palomist nationalists were blamed, igniting waves of violence. Tensions reached their breaking point. By March 1991, Angola and Ambrahan had invaded Jehania. Asteria retaliated. The Haitian Civil War had begun. For 2 years, both sides committed unspeakable war crimes. While Haitians watched in horror, the Zeal Council prepared for the real experiment. Phase 4. Sacrificial Lamb. The war provided the perfect cover for the Zeal Council's desire for unrestricted access to the 6th calamity. In December 1992, OMSIF soldiers and Cerebrum scientists were deployed across Haiti to collect and secure the experiment. Haiti was never meant to be saved. The Zeal Council's true goal was a controlled limbic invasion, to study it, harness its power, and exploit its potential unburdened by the moral qualms of the Order of the Eye. The millions of Hadeans caught in the chaos? Nothing more than collateral damage. And the worst is yet to come. The last and final stage of Operation Moloch, called Immolation, has not yet come to pass. I can only conclude that the Zeal Council intends to eliminate all the evidence and witnesses. I dare not want to know how they plan to execute this last phase. The Unleashed Chaos. After roaming in Hadia with my partner, we noticed that the OMSIF and science outposts are in shambles. Did the Zeal Council not foresee the calamity's scale and magnitude? The creatures were unpredictable more than anticipated. The time looks expanded beyond control. Everything I have read on the Zeal servers shows repeatedly that the Zeal Council and its Axiom were prepared. What happened? Hadia is no longer an experiment. It is a catastrophe, a crime against humanity. And I am confident that the Zeal Council feels fear for the first time.
I wrote a piece on several of the past calamities.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Fucking hell.
They started the apocalypse to see what happens.
Right.
And were the first to fall, actually.
Yeah, but...
God damn it.
It's a fair point, though. What did happen to them? Because it seems like they were prepared.
Well, they thought they were. Maybe, fighting the odd limbic entity. What do you call it? Yeah, just fighting the odd limbic entity in a training room is entirely different from fighting an entire horde that must pop out of nowhere because some Palamists and Sabinians decided that, hate criming each other was a good idea today and spawned a time loop behind the lines. That's the way I see it.
Damn. Yeah, I think that's, yeah. Fucking hell, yeah, this is a real crime against humanity.
Right. God damn. So, the calamities of Hadia. Hubris is what happened to them. Yeah, it's entirely possible they just thought they were prepared and really, really, really weren't.
Yep.
Ooh. The limbic invasions, known as the calamities by the general population, began by attempting to stop the religious war that had almost wiped out Hadean society. The scholars of the Order of the Eye created the Eminous Shroud device capable of augmenting the Eye of God's emotional dampening effect to reach the entirety of Hadia. It was a success. However, in doing so, the scholars had inadvertently created their hell, cursing Hadeans in a cycle of calamities that would span generations. The second calamity. The man who would be king, Lord Aster's ambition ignites war and betrayal. After the first calamity, silence fell over Hadia. The invaders had been destroyed along with the brutal religious wars. The land was finally healing. In 1734, an oligarchy was formed under the watchful gaze of the Order of the Eye. After heated debates in Oblina, power was evenly distributed among 4 noble houses, 2 from Palamist traditionalists, houses Argau and Umbra, and 2 from the Sabinian reformists, Aster and Jehan. Hadia was divided into 4 provinces, Argola, Umbrahan, Asteria, and Jehania. The Lublina alliance kept the peace for years, allowing the people to prosper, but one man had grander ambitions. The rise of Lord Aster. House Aster had no interest in the alliance. Lord Aster envisioned himself as Hadia's sole ruler. Working secretly, he strengthened his military, secured his economy, and built alliances. His biggest obstacle was House Jehan, which refused to break from the alliance. Without their support, his conquest seemed impossible. Lord Aster appeared to accept the oligarchy, even arranging a marriage between his daughter Fenello and Lord Jehan's son Van. The wedding was set in Jelgin, a quiet town near Argola's border. But on the day of the ceremony, Lord Aster disguised his men as Argolan soldiers. They raided the church, massacring the guests. Though Fenello's miraculously survived, Van was not so fortunate. All hatreds reignited. Lord Jehan, consumed by grief, had no doubts, blaming House Argau. Lord Aster had what he wanted, a war he couldn't lose. The Second Reformist War. Despite House Argyll's pleas of innocence, Lord Jehan declared war. House Jehan and House Aster launched a relentless campaign, committing horrific war crimes and demanding Lord Argyll's execution. Meanwhile, House Umbra remained neutral, ignoring Argyll's cries for aid. As the Reformists tore through Argola, the Order of the Eye scrambled to stop the bloodshed. Too late. They had failed to recognize Lord Aster for what he was, a warmonger. Their worst fears came true. The Eye of God activated. The second calamity had begun. So the Eye of God seems to respond to people's emotions. Argola burns. By the time the Reformists had nearly forced Argola into surrender, their brutality surpassed even the horrors of the old religious wars. House Jehan's soldiers showed no mercy, claiming vengeance for Van. Then time loops appeared, trapping moments of extreme violence. Soon after, the creatures emerged, attacking everything in sight. Lord Aster was furious. Argola was on the verge of surrender, and now the monsters had ruined his plans to invade Umbrahan. Yet his pride and thirst for the throne blinded him. He ordered Lord Jehan to continue the campaign despite the chaos. Lord Jehan, obsessed with revenge, obeyed. But Lord Umbra, watching the carnage unfold, could stand by no longer. He surrendered to Lord Aster, ending the war and crowning him King of Hadia. The Lublina alliance was gone. The noble houses swore fealty to House Aster, uniting under one banner. Armed with limbic weapons, Hadia's warriors systematically destroyed the creatures. Behind the scenes, the Order of the Eye worked tirelessly to close the time loops. The second calamity was stopped. Now all eyes turned to the new king. Now, I've seen the chat move by rather rapidly. I'm going to take a moment to pack up the treadmill because I'm knackered. Okay. Can you tell me what's been going on?
Yeah, of course. So, Frequency is being just overly paranoid, really. He says, and I still don't trust the one-eyed lady. And I said, what? No, she's our partner. He responded with, that just so happens to be missing the same eye as the god. Yeah, call me doubtful. I said, you're just being paranoid. He said, she's either a red herring or a member of the Order of the Eye, or a survivor of the Zealey Council. I said, or connected to the god in some other supernatural way.
She's an avatar. So, the third calamity. Wait, no. Disturbing rumors. Rumors spread quickly. King Aster, it was said, was attempting to weaponize the creatures. Called it.
Yep.
Concerned, the Order of the Eye dispatched spies. Every trail led to a dead end. Any captured informants died before revealing secrets, even under torture. All paths led to whispers of a place known as the Origa Museum, but its location and true nature remained a mystery. With no other choice, the Order of the Eye ordered King Aster's assassination. Like a serpent without a head, the kingdom crumbled. Once again, Hadia needed to heal. The Lublina alliance was revived and the oligarchy was restored. The third calamity. Love conquers all, even death. The reign of Lady Margaret ends in tragedy. A fragile peace. Following House Aster's downfall, Haidia's noble houses signed a new treaty forming the Second Lublina Alliance. Peace, however, remained tenuous. The Order of the Eye, wary of history's brutal cycles, sought to prevent another disaster. The scholars theorized that violence triggered the emergence of time loops, the strange phenomena responsible for past calamities. Determined to suppress conflict, the Order placed spies in every noble house, urging leaders to renounce violence as a mortal sin. Few embraced the doctrine more fervently than Lady Margaret of House Argyll, a woman whose devotion to peace and to her god Sephiris would ultimately lead to catastrophe. Lady Margaret, revealed as the mother of Argola, ruled without personal ambition beyond maintaining peace. Unable to bear children, she saw her subjects as her own, her love for them unwavering but increasingly obsessive. Her reign was defined by two policies, defense and religious decree. She would ensure her people survived the next calamity, no matter the cost. Determined to protect Argola, Lady Margaret diverted the treasury towards massive defensive projects. Walls enclosed every city, town and village, but fortifications were insufficient. She commissioned, although limbic entities have ladders. that they can use to climb over the wall. She commissioned an extensive network of underground shelters, calling upon miners and sappers to carve tunnels underneath Hadia. The greatest of these was the Umal Caves, a sprawling subterranean city near Trisk, capable of sheltering thousands. Completed with schools, storage chambers, refectories, and chapels, the caves were stocked with harvest surpluses and designed to seal off completely in times of crisis. Agolap was prepared for war, but Lady Margaret believed faith would be an even greater shield. Overbearing vigilance. Under Lady Margaret's decree, violence became the greatest sin. All crimes of violence, no matter how severe or trivial, were punished equally. Even minor altercations resulted in imprisonment or execution. The Solonza Watch, secretive watchmen patrolled Argola, spying on citizens and arresting those deemed a risk of causing violence. Neighbors informed on one another. Fear spread like a disease. Argola became a province of silence and paranoia. The rest of Hadia followed Lady Margaret's example, but the reformist provinces were more measured. Crimes were punished proportionally, and no citizen was encouraged to spy on their peers. Years passed, and Argola darkened. The people trapped in fear and austerity reached a breaking point. In secret, a rebellion formed. Nobles, commoners, and peasants alike, meeting within the very underground shelters meant to protect them. Their anger had festered too long. When the revolt erupted, it did so with merciless force. The rebels stormed Trisk, their fury unchained. The streets ran red in what would be remembered as the Trisk Massacre. The city fell swiftly, but within the walls stood the Dalglav fortress, where Lady Margaret and her loyalists held the ground. A siege began. From atop the ramparts, Lady Margaret watched in horror. Her beloved people, her children, were butchering one another. Overcome with grief, she whispers, "Love conquers all, even death." Then, before anyone could stop her, she took a dagger and slit her own throat. A time loop formed around her, trapping her in an endless cycle of self-destruction, replaying her final tragic moment for eternity. Riches abound. The Order of the Eye, desperate to prevent disaster, had no time to act. The Eye of God had opened, the third calamity had begun. Time loops spread across Argola, opening in the streets of Trisk. The nightmarish creatures emerged, indiscriminately attacking both rebels and loyalists alike. House Umbra responded first, mobilizing its forces against the chaos. Armed with limbic weapons, their warriors pushed back the monstrous invaders. The Argolan military secured Dalgla Fortress, aided by mysterious fighters, as Skola's proto-martyrs worked frantically to close the time loops. The battles raged, slowly at significant cost. House Umbra and the surviving Argola forces eradicated the creatures. The calamity was over. But it was a costly victory. Trisk lay in ruins. Argola had lost its mother. The woman who sought to shield her people from suffering had instead drowned them in it. The scholars, burdened by yet another failure, were left to pick up the pieces. Once again, Hadia needed to heal. The fourth calamity. The betrayer. Ah, okay. We've been curious about that for a while.
We have.
Hadia's darkest hour unfolds as heretics' machinations ignite a catastrophe. A kingdom united and fractured. Despite the scars of past calamities, Hadia thrived under King Marcus. The monarchy established through the decree of holy symmetry sought to unify the once divided Sabinian reformist and Palamist traditionalists. Under its terms, each ruling monarch would sever ties to their noble house, and the heir would be required to marry someone of the opposite faith. Oh. I don't remember coming across that, actually.
No.
Hope flourished as Marcus Slab of House Umbra ascended the throne alongside Queen Viga Filer of House Asta. Okay, we're at the Blood Queen.
Yeah.
Alongside Queen Viga Filer of House Asta. The Lublina alliance was dissolved, replaced by a kingdom where noble lands became duchies and baronies. Both churches secured positions in court, ensuring religious balance. For a time, it seemed a new order would hold. But one man raised in the shadow of war would see it undone.
Wait, we did see her husband converting, didn't we?
Yes, we did.
Mm.
The Satanists. Right, yeah. Okay. The prodigy turned heretic. Born between the second and third calamities, Francis Aldrich was raised in a strict Palomist household, where discipline bordered on cruelty. His parents forced him to kneel before the eye of Cetheris for hours, sometimes days. Yeah, no wonder he started venerating Satan.
Yep.
The symbol loomed in every room, its omnipresent gaze haunting his childhood. Surviving the third calamity, Francis concluded that the creatures were inevitable, a punishment for humanity's weakness. Resistance, he believed, was futile. Despite his upbringing, Francis excelled in academia, earned a place in a prestigious school secretly operated by the Order of the Eye. His intellect was unmatched, but so was his arrogance. Though the scholars recognized his potential, his hubris kept him from fully entering their ranks. The Order never entrusted him with the most sacred knowledge, their mission to stop the calamities. Suspecting that he would soon be cast out, Francis broke into the forbidden library. He barely had time to turn a page before the Fall Guard seized him. But in those few moments, he ripped out and concealed several pages containing secrets of the time loops and the predicted date of the next calamity. Expelled and disgraced, Francis wandered the forests of Umbrahan, along with his stolen knowledge. It was there, in the depths of solitude, that he claimed to hear the voice of TR. The rise of the servants of TR. Hallucinogenic visions led Francis to a revelation. TR, the two-headed serpent, was the true god of humanity. Cetheris, he preached, had long abandoned them. The time had come to embrace raw passion, to surrender to desires long suppressed by palomist and reformist doctrine. At first he was dismissed as a lunatic. Villagers drove him away, priests condemned him, and crowds jeered him. But he remained steadfast. TR was merely testing his faith. Slowly the outcasts came to him. The disgraced, the rejected, the humiliated, those persecuted by the Palomist Church. They found solace in his words. Soon the servants of TR were born. Their doctrine, a direct affront to the Palomist Church, spread like wildfire. Alarmed, the Church formed the Inquisition of Palom, led by Grand Inquisitor Damien, tasked with wiping out the cult. The Inquisition swept through Umbrahan, unleashing mock trials, burnings, and brutal purges. The servants of TR fled eastward, seeking refuge in reformist lands. Unlike the Palomists, the Sabinian reformists tolerated the servants of TR. In an act of goodwill, Queen Viga allowed them to settle in Jehania, donating land to build their first shrine, the Sacrament of the Fallen. That was in the Mistlands. The decision infuriated the Palomist Church and King Marcus, who saw it as treachery. "You failed to consult me when you created your Inquisition," Queen Viga retorted. Tensions at court escalated. Meanwhile, in the Plains of Mist, the servants of TR isolated themselves behind high walls, accepting only traders through a single river checkpoint. Locals grew uneasy. Rumors swirled, disappearing travelers, unnatural sounds, strange lights at night. The Queen's advisors urged her to investigate. She sent her most trusted diplomat, Lady Sophia Morton, to parley with Francis. It was a journey that ended in horror. Sophia never returned. Instead, a single survivor limped back to court, carrying her severed head in a basket. Enraged, Queen Viga ordered an invasion. The Jehanian army, reinforced by the Palomist Inquisition, laid siege to the Sacrament of the Fallen. For weeks, the cultists held the walls with fanatical resolve. Then, without warning, they abandoned their defenses. Let me guess, on the exact day. Yeah.
On the first.
The army stormed the compound, expecting a final battle. Instead, they found eerie silence. Francis sat on his makeshift throne, serene, smiling. His followers knelt in circles, whispering prayers and singing hymns. The soldiers hesitated, then raised their swords. The cultists grinned and slit their own throats. A time loop ignited. Francis had timed everything perfectly. Another calamity had erupted. The Jehanian army and Palomist Inquisitors fled, scrambling to contain the horrific creatures emerging all around them. But the real horror lay elsewhere. Francis had cultists across Hadia to sacrifice themselves simultaneously. We did find them.
Yes.
Yeah, we found one that was like two people slitting each other's throats under the monastery.
Yep. Oh.
Time loops opened across the kingdom. Cities, villages, and the armies of Hadia found themselves battling monsters on every front. After significant losses, the combined forces of Hadia quelled the fourth calamity, but at an unimaginable cost. Francis, captured alive, was sentenced to a decade of torture before finally dying in his cell. His followers were hunted, his Gospel of TR seized by the Inquisition, and his diaries detailing his theories on time loops were archived by the scholars. The betrayer was no more. His legacy scarred Hadia and wounded the scholars, wounds that would never truly close. The fourth calamity had come and gone. The Order of the Eye would never be the same. The fifth calamity, the Blood Queen. The deadliest calamity in Hadia's history did not begin with the creatures, but with ambition, betrayal, and vengeance. Non-interference. The fourth calamity left the Order of the Eye divided. Internal disputes raged over their role in political affairs, but the scholars ultimately agreed. Their interference had failed. Manipulating kings, swaying the clergy, and orchestrating assassinations proved too violent, too volatile, too costly. Instead, they withdrew. Most of their spy network was dismantled, save for a few well-placed informants tasked with observing, not interfering. If another war arose, the scholars would let it burn Hadia to the ground. From its ashes, they would build a better world. Is that roughly when they dismissed the Fall God?
I think so, yeah.
And that's why they did it, basically. They were like, nope, we have completely fucked this up.
Yep.
Like, we are part of the problem.
We out.
Self-sacrifice, yeah. Pardon me. Needed a drink after all this.
Yeah.
The wounds of war do not heal overnight. In Argola and Umbrahan, reformist communities became scapegoats. Isolated and targeted, they suffered frequent attacks. While Palamist traditionalists, bitter from years of reformist rule, fed the flames of resentment. The high priest of the reformists and the arch-cleric of the Palamists bickered, accusing each other of fueling the unrest. But the conflict escalated when Queen Viga announced she was expecting an heir. Under the decree of Holy Symmetry, the next king would be a Sabinian reformists, as the monarchy required alternating faiths. This did not sit well with the Palamist Church, which had recently elected hardline traditionalists to its leadership. They would not sit idly by while another reformist ruled Hadia. Years later, King Marcus passed peacefully in his sleep, leaving behind a stable but fragile kingdom. His son Garland ascended the throne. Raised as the Sabinian reformists, Garland was gentle, kind, and forgiving, but lacked the discipline and confidence to lead. His mother, Queen Viga, worried for his future, but she passed before she could see him wed. Alone and vulnerable, Garland turned to his Palamist advisors for guidance. They seized the opportunity. They handpicked his queen. Lady Harvo Ravetta of Argola was not a typical noblewoman. Raised by her uncle Thomas Ravetta, a veteran of the Fourth Calamity, she was trained as a warrior rather than a lady. Thomas had survived the butchery of the Fallen, one of the bloodiest battles in the Fourth Calamity, and emerged as a hardened Palamist traditionalist. Thomas raised Harvo as he would have a son, ensuring she would know how to fight, lead, and survive. Harvo was beautiful but battle-worn, often seen covered in dust, smelling of horse and sweat. The Palamist clergy saw her as the perfect candidate. They whispered into her pious heart, convincing her that Cetheris chose her to restore Hadia to Palamist rule. By the time she married King Garland, the coup was already underway. The reconstruction of Argola had left the kingdom financially strained. The late Queen Viga had halted funding, fearing an economic collapse. A decision left Argola in poverty. As hardship spread, Palamist traditionalists blamed the reformists for their suffering. Hate-filled sermons, national rhetoric, and conspiracies flourished. The Palamists took action. Queen Harvo redirected funds to Argola, not for rebuilding, but for strengthening its military. She also funded the construction of her death camps and towers all over Hadia, including the most notorious one, the Arcas Spire. Her uncle, Thomas Ravetta, was named Supreme Commander of Hadia's forces. Conscription orders were passed, and Argola and Umbrahan began raising an unstoppable army. Meanwhile, reformist communities in Palamist territory suffered segregation, arrests, and attacks. The Order of the Eye watched and did nothing. The Night of Sharp Daggers. Ominous. The coup d'etat was swift, brutal, and absolute. Under cover of darkness, Palamist forces stormed the capital, assassinated every reformist noble and high priest in their sleep. By dawn, King Garland, broken and alone, renounced his obedient faith. In Palamist-led lands, reformists were arrested, rounded up, and sent to death camps. The Sabinian genocide had begun. Two massive Palamist armies marched into reformist territory. Gehenna fell first, its people unprepared for war. Reformist priests were beaten, burned, and crucified. Asteria resisted. Its warriors had survived the Fourth Calamity. Though outnumbered, they inflicted devastating losses on the Palamist forces. Still, it was only a matter of time. The Palamist army united into one unstoppable force, pushing the Reformists into their last stronghold, HellIsUs, the capital of Asteria. The siege began. Inside the gates, the Sabinian Reformists knew their fate. Rumors of mass executions and extermination camps had reached their ears. They made one final decision. They would die fighting. At dawn, the city gates burst open. Starved, desperate, and filled with hatred, every soldier, every citizen of HellIsUs charged the Palamist army in one last stand. The bloodshed was unimaginable, savagery beyond reason. Then, the Eye of God opened. Time loops appeared throughout the battlefield, trapping the slaughtered in endless repetition, fueling a flood of monstrous creatures. The Palamist army collapsed. In the rest of Hadia, inside the mass execution camps, time loops opened as civilians were being slaughtered. For the 5th time, a calamity had struck Hadia. Tabula rasa. The scholars were ready. The Fall Guard was unleashed. Time loops were shut down. King Garland and Queen Harva were assassinated. Though Queen Harva's name was erased from history, her legacy drenched in blood remains. Only her Arca spire still stands today, sealed shut as a reminder of the dangers of unchecked passions. In whispers and secret circles, Palamists and Reformists still remembered, and Hadia never forgets. The war was over. Hundreds of thousands were dead. The monarchy was shattered, and for the first time, the Order of the Eye took direct control. A puppet monarchy was installed, ruled by scholars disguised as kings and queens. A new holiday, the Carnival and the Week of Peace, were established to reshape cultural memory and ensure control. For over 1,000 years, the calamity ceased. The scholars believed they had won. They were wrong.
Well. Yeah. Also, a couple of things. Trollgema says, whispered, depossessed by the spirit of Sean Connolly there. Also, hi.
Connery. Hello, Trollgema.
And
Good to
Dom
see
said...
you here.
Dom said, the audiobook release when? And Frequency says, I second Dom's question/proposal. Oh.
Remy, I'm ready to make my move.
Good. We should rendezvous at Lake.
Wait.
Lieutenant, you are relieved of command. On what grounds, Corporal? Put these on. You are to report back for debriefing. Stop!
Arabeth? Arabeth! Ah, fuck!
Remy, I'm sure she's all right.
Unlikely.
I know a survivor when I see one. Do you think she knows you were going to say Lake Sinan?
What difference does it make? We got work to do.
I wouldn't say I like interruptions. I never understood why people need breaks. I was surprised to find out that your mother worked for us. She had quite a reputation. My employers came across her by chance. People with nothing to lose are the best candidates for covert operations. What caught their eye was that this prisoner seemed to know a great deal about Hadia. Things that aren't common knowledge. Foe guards, limbic weapons, the Order of the Eye. And the Vigil.
What's your fucking point?
We didn't know about the Vigil's existence until your mother was recruited. She gave us an extensive list of names. In exchange, we trained her and assigned her some men. And one by one, the Vigil began to disappear, have car accidents, die of heart attacks. Very efficient. But then, she started to show signs of slowing down, especially when it came time to take care of Vitalis.
Careful.
So my employers presented your mother with falsified phone records. It implicated Vitalis as the one who called the police the night she attempted to smuggle you out.
You fucking scumbags!
I told you I know how to bring out the worst in people. Oh, if you weren't bound to that chair, you'd lunge across the table and choke the life out of me.
It would be much worse than that.
Revenge is a much more potent manipulator. Control is knowing which buttons to press. Pretending not to care about anything is the illusion of control. Look at you, just like her. Compromised by your emotions. Fun's over. Let's continue.
Frequency was saying that's an odd reaction for someone who's supposedly a psychopath.
Sociopath.
Sociopath.
Well, everything's a scale, honestly.
We're giving that ring back to the kid.
That's why I came here, actually.
Yes. Frequency says, right, if he's a sociopath, then I'm the second coming of Christ.
Oh, Lord.
Maybe he's just acting. Oh, Lord.
I love Dominic with the evil law, like the closed captions.
Yeah. Oh, wait, no, they're not here either. They're at the old man's farm.
They are. I'm in the entirely wrong part of the world.
Yeah.
Oxicles. See, I was hoping to finish this today.
Yeah, I was hoping so as well, but I don't know if we will get to.
We're at this awful point where I don't know how long is left. It might be too short for another session.
Yeah.
It might be too long for this.
Honestly, I don't know. I think you're right, but I don't know what to recommend.
Yeah.
Like, I really don't want to do, like, you know, a 20-minute, half-hour stream tomorrow.
No. But I also don't want to go till like 12 o'clock today.
Yes. Doesn't help that we're going out on Wednesday as well.
Yes, for future reference, we are not streaming Wednesday.
Yes. We're going to a magic show.
Ooh. Ah. Do a trick, quick.
I don't know it. That was
quick. I appreciate it.
Thank you. Holt says, magic show!
That's my superhero symbol. You met Mama? That's the ring I made for her. What does that mean? Is she coming back soon?
No. She is not.
Nope. Dom says, could get a small side game at the ready just in case for the next stream.
That's probably the thing. We could do like a lab episode or a showcase perhaps. Accomplish all good deeds.
Hey!
Oh, you mean like have something ready midstream, just thinking, oh, holy shit.
Yeah. Dom says, is your tummy filled with cards?
Yeah,
Well,
he
the
has
pockets
swallowed
of-
like 17 decks of cards, just so he's ready to do that trick at a moment's notice.
Yeah, it really hurts the throat having to regurgitate them. I have to stick my finger down my throat. I go,
That's good.
Oh, God. My doctor said you have bulimia. I says, no, doctor, I've got a royal flush.
I saw a trick, actually. Someone doing a magic trick on Reddit. Is like, he was swallowing a sword. Said, I'll show you the trick. You've seen that, every master.
Yeah, we somebody put that in the group chat today, in the magic
yes.
group. It was just... Sorry, go on.
You go ahead.
Yeah, no, he's got a sword down his throat and he pulls it out and he goes, if you want to know the secret to swallowing a sword, it's simple. All you have to do, and he pulls out the sheath from his throat and he goes, swallow the sheath first. Just like that.
Sorry.
Oh.
The Benediction of Palom.
Removes the limbic energy cost.
Good.
Delirium, Shared Pain, Sirene's Requiem. Focus... whatever. Animosity. Freedom Fear. The Blessed Hand of Setherus. Increase damage for regular attacks. Cool.
So, Frequency says nice. Dom says, how magical. Holt says,
Enchanting.
yes. Koljima's throwing out occult symbols, and so is Holt. No wonder why he has a collection of cards. He keeps throwing them up.
But where do they come from? Where do they go?
Up my ass and then back out my mouth.
Disgusting. So...
You got to be very careful. Sharp corners on those cards. So, what have we got left?
Open that one blue limbic chest if it's not missing another thing.
Mm-hmm.
We've done all the good deeds. We just got an achievement for that, so that's verified.
Mm-hmm.
All the known loops have collapsed. We have all the limbic invasions. We are lacking relics from the Order of the Eye and the Civil War, actually. Quite a few from the Civil War.
Oh. Shocked.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, here's another one for you. For the Three of Clubs. Into the King of Clubs.
Yeah.
Holt says, where do they come from, Cotton Eye Joe? Get out.
Do you guys have a list of games you plan on trying or are curious about? Not formal one, no.
No. We actually do have a list we've made on
Steam.
the Steam profile.
But it's kind of vague, honestly. It's
it's
the
honestly
suggestions.
Yeah.
As well.
I mean, I suppose we could post the what we've got, and if anything catches your eye.
Problem is, I don't want to lock myself into that because there's no guarantee we'd ever get to do some of them.
Yeah.
But I suppose it might also create some kind of I would really like to see that from 6 people, and then
yeah,
right, could do that.
By the way, the waterfall thing is near the forge.
Near the forge, yeah. Forge is here.
Is this the forge?
Forge.
It is the forge. Yeah.
What waterfall though?
Yeah, that's what the only waterfall I remember is the one near the serpent thing.
So the coffer of the buried forges of the earth. That's definitely here. That's the coffer of the...
Oh, there.
I'm alive.
Yeah. Okay.
No, that's a Wrath one. Rage.
Oh, we've opened that, yeah.
There's a blue one.
Somewhere.
Somewhere. Do you want to have a look? Before I... Still alive.
You stop hurling yourself.
Nope.
Off
I feel like base jumping today. Fuck you. Was there a waterfall around here, or was it actually inside?
I honestly don't remember.
I might clip that, actually. I think that was kind of delightfully stupid.
Yes.
It doesn't have a purpose.
That's the best kind.
Rick missed himself, now entered the chat. Yeah, yeah. You're not wrong. Over here was the door.
Big chest. Well, there's 4 limbic chests here. That one's the one we've opened.
It's a blue one.
It's a blue
Grief.
one. What's the symbol for that?
The symbol for grief or the symbol for the rod we have?
The symbol for grief. And the rod, actually.
Triple chevron, and it's, well, this crying eye looking thing.
Okay, yep. I think I've found it, yes.
Where is it?
It is... on the...
Is it in the forge? Let's
yes,
start
it's
there.
in the forge.
Bollocks.
Yeah.
In we go.
Yeah.
So, hit me.
I can come into your room and give you a slap if you want.
Oh, like, where is it, you brat?
All right. You might want to go onto my screen for a second. So, it's here. Okay?
What the fuck is that?
Yeah, where the fuck is that?
What's near it? What's near it?
A bunch of terror suppressors, Sword of Grief, the keystone. Oh, it's just a room before the keystones.
Oh yeah, that helps.
Yeah, on the left.
So I'm heading for the keystone room.
Yes, I think so.
Thanks, Trolljima.
Yeah, Trolljima with the clip there. By the way, Holt says he's jaded now. Highs do not impress him anymore. He can't jump. He will embrace falling like a god.
So somewhere here.
Try actually behind the waterfall. Is there a... To the right?
I don't call that a waterfall.
There was... There, yeah.
Boom. Boom. No celebration.
No, sorry, I was just reading the chat. Frequency says, okay, bets are up. Will he fall again? Place your bets. Dom says, bah, he was too careful. Frequency says, there's more stairs in the forge, Dom, and he has to get back up them as well.
Well, that is the question. Do we have to get back up?
Or does it all end here?
Well, no, we're being interrogated in the future. We know that for a fact.
Well, yeah, but... Holt says, should we bet which stairs he will fall? They've not got a lot of confidence in you, have they?
Oh, ye of little faith. Ah, it's there.
Ah! Oh.
See, it's not just me, they do it too.
Fuck you know.
Why are you guys falling down? Are we done? No. Will they keep coming?
No, I do think they'll stop. Holt says, I bet he will trip on the first step when putting the keys in place. Frequency says, little faith? I will let you know when I have no faith, my good sir. Scathing.
With friends like this, eh?
Yeah. Well, look, if I've watched enough streamers, I know that the greatest enemy of a streamer is his chat.
That's fair. Like we had all the bastards coming in and ordering the hardest meals in Playtop.
Yeah, yeah. Traitors.
But yeah, maybe we'll put up the list of games we have in mind, not planned.
Yeah.
On the Discord, so what do you guys think? What a rush! A shadow and silence weave it the twilight's veil. What a rush! I seek thee, and in thy embrace I shall fade into your arms. What dread stirs in my breast, yet still thou art sovereign above all. Sing this in your head. Sing it again and again till you reach the light. Oh.
According to my calculations, you're headed towards Mount Obek.
Yep.
Oh, imagine the time it took the Fall Guard to dig through all this rock. The dedication. Wait. Remy? Remy? Remy?
Tanya, sound off. Tanya.
We are headed straight for the Eye of God, aren't we?
Yep. Oh, Holt's done us another clip.
Remy? Remy? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, loud and clear.
I was afraid of this. The drone's communication array can't penetrate through all that rock. I told you we should have upgraded the drone.
Tanya, you're breaking up again.
Remy? Remy?
Remy?
Shit. I'll try boosting it again.
Oh, come on. Why do I feel like I'm in a really bad long-distance phone call commercial?
Can you hear me now?
Dom says,
and that is
yes,
actually from the 90s.
It is, yes. Dom says, yes, I'd love to see what you guys possibly have planned.
I've boosted the array to its limits. This is probably the last time we talk. I think you're almost there, wherever there is. Don't take my word for it, though. The drone's readings are erratic. Take care, Remy. Stop the calamity. Good luck.
Tanya. Well, Cappy, finally. Alone at last.
Save for our battles against the limbic entities, no trial set upon our shoulders by Cetheris has weighed heavier than this one. Yet we press on, broken but steadfast. We are near you. We are near now, my brother generals. This we do for our brotherhood, for the venerable fathers of the Order of the Eye of God, and for Cetheris himself. But above all, we do this for our beloved Hadeans, whose fate rests in our hands. Taking bets what we'll find.
It's going to be that Eye of God machine or whatever it is.
Like, what is it?
Don't know.
Oh?
Oh.
Is this all limbic material?
It looks like it.
Shit.
Yeah. They couldn't dig through it, so they had to go around. Ooh.
Okay. Eat the darkness. Cobalt orb. Smooth orb. Golden orb. Green. And crimson.
Those are all research items. We've got to go back and get them researched.
And a row prism with a fail-safe. Okay. Revered founders of the Order watch over the Eye, unmatched in their knowledge of the limbic spheres. Hoz the Reckless, keeper of vigilance. Gabran the Brave, keeper of terror. Tekez the Unimpressed, keeper of admiration. Drak the Humorless, keeper of ecstasy. Zagrab the Compassionate, keeper of loathing. Jish the Temperate, keeper of rage. Balgron the Serene, keeper of grief. Param the Weary, keeper of amazement. Once the orbs return to their keepers, the fail-safe shall be revealed. The means of initiation then rest sorely on the soldiers of the Fall Guard. I marvel at their engineering capabilities.
Right.
Dominic says, the tower becomes... Fucking hell, they've already been here. Come on. Like...
Yeah, Frequency says, the tower becomes a mecha. We fight a giant space worm. We fight a biblically accurate angel. We fight a white man. These are my guesses.
You know, all three of those happen at the final boss fight in EDF. Earth Defense Force 6. At the same time.
Yeah, except we don't fight no white man.
I don't know, he's pretty white. Grey, I suppose, but...
Yeah.
So they had already placed the spheres.
Yes.
That's why they were... This is not a puzzle, they had already solved it.
Yeah, that's why I say they're just research items, so...
Yeah. I think for the research items you can do that post-game, from what I've heard. I think Mort said something about it.
Frequency asked Dom that, or he finds a Waffle House at the end of the tunnel. Which Dom says, dear God. No Waffle House in the UK. Ooh. Oh.
That's Statues of the Scholars.
Yeah. Whoa.
Okay.
The orb.
What the hell am I looking at?
Right?
What the fuck?
What is this?
So
that's huge.
That's huge. Well,
we've not seen that enemy before.
Dominic calls it, we fight a white man.
Nah.
But like, that's a statue of the scholars, obviously placed here later, that's fine.
Yeah.
Like, that's a full military camp in here.
Yeah, that's Omsith.
That's Omsith. How did they carve the way in here? I'm gonna go back for a second. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Was this just coincidence?
This might have just been a coincidence, yeah.
What is this entity and why does it have those limbic walls around it?
Yeah.
They didn't build it up. This was already here. This is far too massive. There's a time loop at its center. And it has the 7... That's 6... No,
that's
7
the Eye
dots.
of God.
That is the Eye of God.
What's his face found this?
So that's the tunnel Palom dug through.
Yes.
Right. Huh. And obviously has built a full-on military encampment in here.
Yeah, trying to study stuff. Frequency says none here either. Think they are only in as good eggs and bacon and decent coffee though. All right, Waffle House.
What's those circular things?
I'm not sure.
I almost got him. Okay. Oh, no.
Ah, it is a puzzle.
We don't have that one, do we?
I don't think so. There's the failsafe. There.
So the U is loathing. Loathing?
There may be more orbs somewhere else.
Yeah, because we have the 4 colors from this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which is ecstasy, rage, grief, and terror.
Yeah.
So we're lacking vigilance, admiration, loathing, and amazement. Because we don't know what colors they... Oh, we do know what colors they are. We found a...
Oh, a thing ages ago, yeah.
Okay, this is... Oh, that's the green one, right? That's
Yeah.
terror.
No indication if that's correct or not.
Well, we assume it is.
Yeah.
But yeah, we found a book detailing all these a while back.
Yes.
That guy's huge, what the hell?
Right.
And I can't go any further this way?
No, doesn't look like.
Even at the end, they made the camp a labyrinth.
Yep.
Oh, he's not alone.
Oh, Holt says, have you pondered your orbs today and then start shouting loot? You forgot loot. Now he's in the YouTube chat. Go back, you forgot loot.
Where?
Yeah, I'm not sure where either.
From enemies or...
Frequency says the bigger they are, the harder they fall.
We can hope.
Yeah, might be back underneath you.
On the
He
dead
says on
end.
the dead end.
Where?
Not sure. It's not there. He says, not sure if an enemy are on top of a crate.
Top of a crate? I don't see anything, man.
Oh, wait, go back. I just saw it, actually.
Did you?
Yeah, turn to the right. On there. You see it? On that crate. Not worth it,
That was,
but...
that was camouflaged.
Dom says, yeah, red speck down the ladder, and Holt says, yeah, near you, you wazzock.
Wazzock! I'll kick you in the donglies. Right, what's your deal? He has a lot of health.
Yep. Oh. Dom says, time for a big man. Big white man. Says, oh, the next blue thing will be level 3.
Come on.
Frequency says drone could be used. Just saying.
Don't need it. You just tilt it. Yeah. Ow.
What the hell?
Scusi?
Okay.
Okay. Someone pretty excited to me what the fuck happened there.
Don't know.
Don't have that sphere, but I do have that one.
Yeah. Weird.
Well, that was whatever. The fail safe. What is it?
It's not on the. Yeah, it's there. It was there.
You sure?
Yeah. It was after the orbs. Dom says, the fuck? Hull says, aftershock. Oh, bang in the middle, he says, yeah.
Okay, this is ecstasy, which is yellow, right?
Yes. Frequency says, I will not excuse you, D. You failed.
Oh, evidently.
I just ain't sure how.
Yeah, my eyes trying to decide it too easy for too long.
Right. Is
Was
that
it
computer
interactive?
activatable?
Nope.
No. Oh yeah, he can't possibly get over there.
No, this is impossible to walk over, guys. This is like, man, military should come up with some applications for this barriers. So it's an enormous limbic sphere with this indentation in it.
Look at the statue. Yep, that one looks straight up. It's using a limbic weapon. That looks like the one-handed sword you use.
Yeah, you can see them over there.
Yeah.
I think there's the statues of the Fall God.
Yeah.
Like, they've clearly been carved here.
Yes.
What do I have with the drone even? Okay, I've reduced him to 0.
Yeah, but these ones don't stun.
Yeah, that's interesting to note, isn't it? How do we give a modicum of power to this? I don't know, make him immune to half the abilities.
Right. Dom says this game's version of a boss fight is a big white guy. You'll find that's true for a lot of things in life. Just saying. Shit.
The dosage must
What was that?
Okay.
They killed him?
How?
Oh, I didn't see the final blow.
That was a full health.
Frequency says, I bet there are 4 big boys, red, blue, and green, and yellow. Defeat them all and maybe you'll get the other robes from them. It's possible. But these are the colours we already have.
Oh.
Holt says, I think the big enemies can create static on the floor, so you got electrocuted.
Lovely. Stagger.
It says probably when they are about to die or die.
Okay, what do I have?
Okay, run away from it. Oh
Nope.
wow, it just kills you.
Entirely unsure how to deal with them.
Yeah. Holt said watch out, it's close to electrocution time, but... Oh no, we see the pattern on the floor, Holt. It's...
Don't know
what do you do about
Don't know what
that?
I could do to avoid it.
Yeah, he ran straight away from him and still got killed.
Relevant.
Frequency says, I bet... Oh no, that's an old one. Holt says you need to stay where there's no pattern on the floor. It was covering the floor.
Personal log, July 15th, 1991. It's been 2 weeks since I began working in the Sphere's antechamber. This morning, I recognized something odd about myself. It took this long to even notice the difference. It's quite awkward to describe. I feel nothing. No emotion whatsoever. No excitement, no anxiety, no disappointment, no pride or frustration, no sexual arousal. I suspect this is happening to all of us. How is this possible? Are we being drugged by the Council? The obvious answer is the Sphere. But how? What mechanism drives this emotional vacuum? Imperceptible fluctuations in atmospheric pressure? Infra or ultrasonic tones? Nothing shows up on the instruments. The Sphere remains absolutely inert and completely inscrutable.
You deactivated and now you're all dead. Yeah, they couldn't fight back.
Yeah.
Whatever. I think because they were at the center of the calamity, it hit them way harder than they thought it would.
Yeah.
And no amount of preparation could have prepared them for like the full intensity of the Eye of God, maybe.
Yeah. Apparently Holt says there was no pattern at the center, so we'll have to try
Yeah, I
that.
had like a second to figure that out.
Yeah. And Dom says, why they big boys? They ever considered being big girls? Apparently not.
2359, December 31st, 1992. The Sphere is beginning to stir. Seismic detectors showing faint activity. Palpable charge in the air, 0.5 ppm ozone concentration, olfactory confirmation. Radiation levels nominal.
slight increase in gravitic profile. Spectral analysis initiated. Calibrating sensors. Stand by. Electromagnetic shielding activity. What are they doing? The scholars. Why are they gathering on the platform? This is a problem. Engage containment procedure. All hands. Evacuate immediately.
The scholars?
The statues? Did they get up?
No, because the Order of the Eye is still around.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Weird. Frequency says... sorry? No. Frequency says, Dom, for that, try Resident Evil Village Giant Dommy. And he says back, already aware of that one, tee.
Way ahead of you.
Way ahead of you. My boy knows what he likes, and he knows where to get it.
No, take your time. What the hell?
Weird.
That was not the one I aimed for. Okay.
Nope.
Oh wow, that was janky.
Right.
The scholars gathered on the platform. So the Order of the Eye is still around, and they're still aware of what's going on.
Yes.
Obviously. So even as Zomsif was ready to do their thing, they were ready to do theirs. First, I don't think we're gonna find any critical items here.
I don't think so, no.
Story related, absolutely.
Yeah.
I think I've turned around.
No, this is still new. Dom says, did they make the time loop we can see right there? The scholars, you mean? Frequency says, probably. Potentially?
Attack?
They would have needed a large source of emotion, though, to do it.
I think this specific time loop might actually operate on different rules than every other time loop.
Oh, potentially.
Because I think when this time loop opens is when the calamity begins. Ow. Ow.
That hurt.
Of course it's the yellow one that's giving me the biggest grief, isn't it?
Yeah. We do hate that one.
Is she going to do the thing?
I think so. Give it a second.
A triple bypass.
Mm-hmm. Holt says, not grief. You already killed grief.
It's giving me grief.
I don't
which
think
one's
we have
this?
that one.
This is admiration. No. We do have rage, though.
Yes.
Frequency has a comment on the scholars.
Oh, it says, I think the scholars may have used the time loop to get the big boys in here to protect the place from the military and such. Oh, maybe.
But they're the ones that called the military in the first place.
Yeah. Maybe they had cold feet.
Well, they've been good in spycraft for a long time.
Yeah.
Perhaps the counter espionage trigger that they're being subverted.
Yeah. Holt said, could it be the scholars have the other 4 orbs? Potentially.
July 15, 1990. The following is a compilation of acoustic profiles generated by the sphere in response to various stimuli. Sample A. Exposure to ultrasonic wave bursts. Frequencies ranging from 20 kilohertz to 2 gigahertz. Acoustic response. Sample B. Increased in high spring electromagnetic field. Up to 40 Teslas. Acoustic response.
They tried diamond tip drills and didn't do anything.
Yep.
Sample D. Alpha and beta ray bombardment for periods of 24
Oh, the guy's spongy.
Right. But yeah, so what were those plans that we found? For the god machine or whatever it was.
If you remember, they built a thing around it. And then one day, it just vanished.
Yeah.
It was entirely absorbed. So there was a giant cage built around this thing.
Yeah.
And one day it just poofed.
Okay.
If I remember that correctly. That's grief. So that's our last one. Okay. Well, we did something.
We did. Oh, something shooting at the time loop.
At the middle. Why only 4 of them, though?
Yeah.
Because these are hollow.
They are. Oh, is the door? Yeah, door's open now.
Get up.
Nope. You caught in a grab of some kind?
I hate those green ones. Entirely
I know,
because
right? Sorry, go on.
Yeah, they take so long to fall out of their invulnerability state.
Yeah. Holt says close the time loop. That's the plan.
I don't think I will.
Yeah.
I like the look.
We'll just leave it here. Yeah.
It has chutzpah.
Chutzpah. It's got those cojones. Ugh.
Finally found it, the ultimate hat. Right, let's go home. That's all that's left, right? Oh yeah, the time loop.
Now!
Why?
What the hell?
One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Just normal dudes. And a dudette.
Yeah.
He also called the Mecca.
Yeah, he did. No, don't run that way. There's a fence there. You'll never get over it. Oh shit!
Fuck off!
What? He can jump? That's bullshit! Whoa.
The hell?
Don't fucking move!
This wasn't just about weapons. Think of all the good that could have come from this. Imagine the advancements in medicine or the scientific breakthroughs we could have unlocked.
Ask anyone in Hadia if they give a shit about your scientific breakthroughs.
Take the moral high ground. Let's see where that gets you. Leave us. Usually, this is my favorite part. But I don't know. You're different. Almost forgot. Did he lie about anything?
Yes,
Oh, really? What did he lie about?
I'm still alive. Look at you.
Compromised by your emotions. Can you walk?
I'm not sure. How did you...
I'll tell you on the way. Come on. Tanya's waiting.
Where are we going?
Home. We're going home.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
So
a couple of things before we start our analysis.
Yeah.
During
the
that
chat.
escape sequence, on our he could do that all along, Holt suggested that he just learned this move like a Pokemon.
Yep.
And then when his mom, when she showed up, Frequency makes a point of ancient failsafe, drop it into the lava. While Dom is lamenting the loss of the drone.
And is now confused about the ending with a...
Yeah, I agree fully with you, Dom, there.
Yeah.
I guess you went home. Guess I'll go home. That's the meme.
Classic French movie ending.
Classic French movie end. So, that answered nothing.
Yeah, that answered absolutely nothing. Why was there a mechanism for dropping the eye into lava?
Why was it over lava to begin with?
Yeah.
Why didn't they do that, like 500 years ago?
Yeah.
Did we solve the thing?
Yeah, Frequency says a bit of an unsatisfying ending. Usually there's more ending. Perhaps potential DLC?
Oh, here's the thing, man. If you've locked the true ending behind the DLC, you can fuck off.
Yeah, absolutely.
I thought we learned that lesson with Asura's Wrath.
Right, Jesus. But like, there's different endings, yes, but depending on how you did. Yeah. Like, if you do the good deeds or not.
Incidentally, Nacon has just filed for bankruptcy a couple of days ago. Fairly unrelated, but...
Holt says the sage is discussing a failsafe. The floor is lava is a great idea.
Chuck it in a volcano, work for Frodo, didn't it?
Yeah. So, did we have the only medallion then that could do that?
Why?
Yeah, why?
Yeah, that's for the final confrontation. 4 normal guys, but bigger and spongy as fuck. And to be fair, that was the perfect capstone for the combat in this game.
Yeah.
Unsatisfying. I am... No, I don't know what to say to that. Like, this wasn't even unsatisfying or French movie vague. This was like a... And it ends.
Yeah.
Maybe there's something post-credits. Maybe we're jumping the gun.
Yeah.
Hang on.
Let's see.
Yeah, I didn't think chucking it into lava would destroy it. Nope. The story might not yet be finished.
Dom says the drone lives. I don't think it's our drone.
It's a drone.
Paul says, I guess you can return?
I am... So first of all, we did need to do the... Well, none of the good deeds, that's for sure.
Yeah.
And all the mysteries are complete. And with that, we'll collapse the last signature. Give me the last few relics. I think that might...
Let me find the guide.
Find anything out?
No,
The
no
relics or the
research.
research?
Research item, sorry.
Research, okay.
Well, I'm gonna go to Visa Hills and talk to the guy now that we've officially finished every time loop.
Yeah.
Like, if anyone has any comments, I'd love to get them, because what was that? Because currently, what it feels like is that they've left far too much as a sequel bait. The story is flat out incomplete.
Yeah. Like, this feels like part one of something.
Yeah.
Like,
B, fuck, nothing's resolved. And it almost feels like they wrote this cool lore, and the game was the excuse to tell it, but they didn't want to say they didn't want to put the game during the period of the lore.
What's our status on time?
The calamity won't last very long, thanks to...
And my final reward for this, a tuning whistle.
that's the final kick in the scrotum.
Oh my god, come on.
Ah. Okay. So I'm going to read out the relics, and you tell me if you've got them.
Yes. So, Frequency says it was set up for a sequel if it made enough money, but like, you have to earn the sequel.
Right. Holt says, okay, so the game is really interesting and got my full attention during all the streams. However, the ending was like we say in Brazil, roughly translated. Oh, here we go. To have swam the ocean and died at the beach. To have swam the ocean and died at the beach. Okay.
Okay, that adds up actually. Yeah.
Yeah, that's not bad. So yes, right. I'm going to read
the last hurdle.
Yeah.
All right, let me go to the section with all the thing. Why did we drop it into the lava? Why do we think that would do anything? Why didn't they drop it into the lava?
Did we know we were dropping it into the lava?
I had no fucking clue. They've just been pushing buttons at random. Okay, so the only relics I'm missing are for the Order of the Eye and the Civil War. If that helps.
It doesn't on this list. Let me see if I can find a different list that does it by category.
That's unsatisfying. I don't think we have anything left to discover. Like, all this will tell us, the Civil War doesn't actually matter, frankly. All we'll learn is more about the atrocities that happened. We know exactly why it happened, because we have the full conspiracy.
Yeah.
I would like to know the last bit about the Order of the Eye, but...
Okay, so what categories are you missing?
Order of the Eye.
So... Order... Okay, here we go. So, Eminis Shroud Blueprint.
Got it. And again, that was the thing. Inspected. Yeah, they literally built that entire thing around the Eye of God. And we saw how big the Eye of God was, so it must have been absolutely titanic.
Right.
No wonder they took so long to, be able to do it.
Guide of Lucidity Sketchbook.
Nope.
That's located at Lake Sion.
Where?
In the Limbic Forge area, go back to the room where you interacted with torches. and open the door with the owl key. Go through the door and then up the stairs on the right. At the back of the room on the shelf, you can pick up this item.
That's what I mean. In hidden chests, in super locked off chests, we found like a tuning whistle. And the research item was like on a shelf.
Yeah.
I don't have the energy.
Yeah, no. That was... Bleh. Frequency says, I suspect halfway through the development they pulled funding since the company was short, hence they are now gone and pushing it out, hoping they could somehow make enough to keep them afloat.
The company, the game studio isn't bankrupt, the publisher is.
Maybe the publisher forced them. Dom says, yeah, such a shame, Frequency. They should have just made the final leap to death instead of struggling. Now the game's a bit empty in the end.
It is very hollow at the end, actually. Like, this is a very unsatisfying ending. Because it doesn't end shit. It was just and things happen. Like, what is the Eye of God? Okay, no one knows, so I don't expect an answer for there, but like, the Ancients' plan was to drop it into the lava. Fair enough. They thought that was going to stop the limbic incursions. Why didn't they do that?
Yeah.
Why wait until this moment and leave it to chance?
Well, here's the thing, right? Our mum sent us away with the medallion. Preventing...
Yeah, but she also told us never to come back.
Yeah.
No, I have to read into this now. I'm gonna have to have a look.
I need an explanation video, a lore dump. Because that is...
Do we know why the scholars killed themselves? Do we know if that was the scholars?
Yeah. I don't know. Frequency says,
I
yeah,
think
publishers...
the indication is that, yeah, they were, but why would they do that?
Yeah. They were trying to stop it from being dropped into the thing, because they did it over the pedestal?
Well, no, because if anything, that locks off the pedestal.
Yeah, which means you can't drop it into the lava.
Yeah, but the military wasn't... The OMSIF wasn't interested in dropping it into the lava.
Yeah, so what the hell? Frequency says, yeah, publishers have a lot of power over small indie studios, especially with funding. I mean, we don't know what happened with the development, but...
I'm gonna go research this now and...
Yeah.
Figure out what the hell happened. I am... It's been a while since I finished the game and gone, eh?
Yeah. Like, I didn't even do this with Elden Ring, and that's obviously got its weirdness, but like, that's got
but at least, I fought a
weirdness.
big monster at the end. I was like, everything's dead. I can now live in peace.
Right.
Like, whatever. So, what do we think of the game?
Mid.
It gets a very heartily
yeah
out of me. Like, combat was half-assed, frankly. Like, combat was the very definition of mid. Yeah, it was functional at the best of times and vaguely annoying at all other times.
Yeah.
Level design had far too much backtracking. I feel like a solid third of this game was trying to get from place to place, with no real challenge in between.
Absolutely.
Lore was fucking awesome. Like, gold star there. Lore and story and the portrayal of the Civil War, yes. Yeah, they did that exceptionally well.
Nailed it.
Like, I was constantly horrified and at the same time intrigued.
Yeah.
I think this was the anti-Expedition 33. Excellent concept, fantastic ideas. I think they failed at the execution, though.
Yeah. Frequency says true. I'm guessing mainly because the fuck this feels half finished.
It feels unfinished. Try that. I feel like I'm missing Act 3. Hold, verify. This was Act 3, right? Actually, yes. The second I opened the door, I got an achievement for finishing Act 2. And the second I put in the medallion, I got the achievement for finishing Act 3.
Ugh.
So, yeah, the Act 3 is not an act, it was just the final dungeon. Which was a very simple one, with like... we need some big final thing, I don't know, big dude with like 1 billion health.
Dom says...
No, not really.
No. Dom says lore is very peak, gameplay is mid, NPCs good, puzzles are okay.
You know what? Yeah, spot on. I fully agree with that statement.
That's a pretty good summary of it. Frequency says, if this is the finished game as they wanted it to be, then fuck right off. If they had to cut stuff and rush it, then it's understandable.
I don't believe that. I don't think this was a cynical thing, because the sheer effort they put into everything else, like the lore and the story and the world and the sheer unrelenting horror of it all, they did not mince words, they did not cower away from showing, you know, like sexual assault, suicide, mass murder, hatred, like real hatred.
Child murder and shit like that.
Yeah, like, we saw the bodies of children, and what other game does that? Like, in a way that makes you, that doesn't feel gratuitous. Like, they did a damn fine job of that. So I refuse to believe that this was all half-assed, because it can't have been.
I mean, like, look at the in-game map of the country. Like, the level of detail is mind-boggling.
I almost feel like this world was someone's baby that they absolutely had nailed right the fuck down.
Yeah.
And they just couldn't quite bring it to life.
Yeah.
But the annoying part is that I'm intrigued. I want to know. I would have loved to see, you know, more about the scholars and the knights and the I've gone the invasions and why everything happens and how they were defeated and, you know, all of that. That's so cool. And even the Civil War, you know, the tragedy of it all having been fully engineered, like tapping into something nasty. All the indication, you know, of the Paleolithic nature of the religion, of, you know, the ancients, like 8000 BC, finding this eldritch entity and worshipping it as God. But why would they do that in the first place? Why did it take almost 8,000 years for the first calamity to occur?
Yeah. So, Holt says that he agrees with Dom in his assessment. And then he says that Act 3 could have been massive about that, the story, the scholars and all. And that he was expecting it to last 3 or 4 more days on stream.
I suspect that last thing we're missing would tell us quite a bit more about the scholars, but it would mostly just put everything in one place. It was like, when I read those massive walls of text earlier, like, there was no new information, it was just nicely consolidated, with some extra comments here and there, which was... It was clarifying rather than new.
Yeah. Frequency says, F-Life gives us a proper effing ending and some effing answers. I think Frequency is very blue ball.
Yeah, I can see that, because that's like your jam.
Yeah.
Frequency, and sadly, like right there at the end, it didn't give you an answer, so sucks. This really sucks.
Yeah, this is feeling very unfulfilled. Dom says, it really makes me sad. Such a wonderful thing was wasted at the end. Like a baby stopping getting loved because it was too much effort. Hull says, yeah, blue-balled is the right term.
I would like to remember this as the experiences it gave me on those peak moments.
Yes.
Frankly. Those moments of holy shit and like the sheer, you know, grim nature of it all, the mystery, the lore, the sense of wonder of exploration of This almost feel like archaeology. Like, it's been a while since I've stumbled on like an ancient ruin and I perk up, I go, ooh, what will we learn here? Who did what here? Why did they do this? And like this is almost like an excellent archaeology simulator.
I think probably the reason it feels so bad here at the end is because they did do such a good job of setting everything up and, you know, creating this whole thing that was so good. Like I say, the mystery was amazing. Like, if this had been a more standard adventure game,
in the veil of like Broken Sword or something like that.
Yeah, I think this would have done so freaking well.
Yeah, I agree there.
Yeah. Frequency
Another
says...
Brazilian term, sorry, says Holt. Died with a boner in his hand. Evocative.
Dom says, it really makes me sad, such a wonderful thing that was oh no, we read that one. And then it was Frequency who said, if I have to track down the writer and force proper answers out of him, well, let me just say, hold my beer. Dom says, whoa, hold your horses there, brother. Damn.
Oh, man. Well, at least we all experienced that together. Maybe
Yeah,
the real answer was the friends we made along the way. Oh, my sides. No, serious now. Oh man, fantastic.
Oh.
Well, I think we'll call that here. I'll go do some wiki scrolling.
Yeah. Yeah.
After dinner.
Well, shit, there you go.
Well, there you go. That was HellIsUs. What an experience. No, I fully agree. Friggo says, what friends? Most of them are dead or dying.
I will say, though, this is another fantastic example of why I'm really enjoying this streaming, was getting to experience this with all of you guys has been really interesting, really fun. Especially now we can...
in Reach, we wouldn't have.
No, I think we would have sacked this game off 2 sessions
Session
in.
3 or so, yeah.
Yeah. I think that would have been the end of it, because the gameplay and a lot of the combat and stuff like that is just a slog.
I cannot stress out how
issues.
like unpleasant it was to actually play with. Like to physically push the buttons.
Yeah. But it's been really fascinating trying to puzzle everything together, and you know, everybody's had ideas on, you know, what everything is and whatnot. It's like, oh, okay. And now we get to wallow together and
commiserate.
Yeah.
And share our grief.
Yeah.
Annoyance is best shared as a group. Now that binds us. Both Holt and Trollgima had the exact same thought, and they clipped the exact same thing. By the way.
Same brain cell. We are one.
Dom says it was the lore and NPCs that got him hooked. For me, it was the archaeology. Like, uncovering this ancient history of this, you know, familiar but different society.
I really enjoyed the Civil War aspect, that they were unflinching in their representation. That, no, everyone is awful, and everyone is a victim. So, no, great game, but my god. Frequency just sighs.
He says, yeah, the lone one got him too, so now he has to track down the right.
Well, a trip to TV tropes and Wikipedia might be a little bit easier. Frequency.
Yeah, I want to see what the Reddit has to say.
Yeah.
So when is Act 3 releases DLC, says Holt? No, I refuse to partake in that.
Yeah, no, if it does that, that's bullshit. I won't do it.
Yep. Unless it's free.
Yeah. Yeah, if it's free, fair enough. Like, if they go, right, guys, we've had more time, here's the DLC, anybody who bought it gets it free. But I don't think they'll do that.
No. I don't think there will be DLC for this.
No.
Oh well. Thank you very much for
it
joining
is.
us on this journey, though. The journey with you guys has been pretty fun.
It
Again,
really
the
has.
friends we made along the way.
Oh dear. But now this means we need to figure out what we're doing next.
So join us tomorrow for an episode of The Lab, I should think.
Indeed. Because with us going out Wednesday.
Yeah, we're busy on Wednesday, so we're not going to start anything new. But we can do an experimental, like, something interesting to have a look at. Especially since tomorrow I have meetings all day, so
Yes,
I probably
of
wouldn't
course.
be in the state of mind to start something fresh anyway.
Understandable.
So
yeah, shall I give us the outro?
Yeah, go ahead.
Right then, guys. Thank you very much for joining us. We really do appreciate it. If you'd like to see any more of our content, we have all of our lives uploaded on YouTube, and you can go check them out at the R&D Experience. We also have a Blue Sky and Twitter account where you can go and see what we're doing and when we're doing it. And please feel free to join us in our Discord server where the link is in the description.
Maybe we can commiserate together.
Yeah. Maybe we should open up a new section for each game we've played so people can go in and discuss it.
Oh, that would be absurd.
Yeah.
I would only do that if we had something we kept coming back to.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Holt says, I think you should play HellIsUs again in case you missed something. Get out.
On the plus side, if we did miss something, I can just load the last save and go and collect things. That's fine. But even if not, I'll go see what the hive mind has to say.
Yeah. So yes, right then. Join us tomorrow for the lab, and we will see you then.
Indeed. Have a good night, everyone, and yeah, apologies for this weird-ass ending. That wasn't... that could have been better. Have a good night, everyone, and we will see you soon.
Bye.
Bye.